You ain't Ard, you're just a fat bloke. You ain't Ard, you're just a fat bloke with a temper. Come at me, fat boy. Come on, let's see how many bones I can break.
It looks like something from far away. Inside the image grows and makes the shadow fade. Behind the image posted on your wall, a crack is hiding, fighting for it all.
Hey there, this is the F Plus Podcast, Terrible Things, Read with Enthusiasm. My name is Lemon.
And I'm Stog.
And I'm excited for this one. We got three of you here. We're going to do another poetry episode. A very long.
Hey, I got a poem. Yeah, I just really know.
Oh man, that's fast.
I'm terrified and encouraged. So
Okay. This is a poem called Internet Poetry. Drinking and feeling mentally fucking lost in the wilderness. Drinking more and looking out the window, thinking about a world abandoned. Facebook never stopped thinking. Twitter's just full of shit I subscribe to. I Google for poetry and find myself contemplating on a pile of junk. Gay splinters in my asshole and balls. Exploring new worlds of internet poetry, harvesting Lisa Frank-style fields of glitter. Slipping and drowning in vats of purple prose poems, getting progressively drunk as I find the nexus between poetry and performance art, falling into the zone. Fuck society, Bush, America, conservatives, Bush Hitler, malls, doctors, high school, George Carlin, Reddit, libertarian. Wake up, America! Wake up, America! Wake up, America! Bringing my bottle of booze to bed with me, sleeping on top of it, bringing the glass shards, puncturing my flabby gut. Charles Bukowski. Oh, but I can't hear it.
Oh yeah, sweet victory.
What's so funny?
That's good. It's good.
All right, you want more of that? Because I do.
Yeah. Thank you.
Readers assemble!
Okay.
In the room today, we have Stog.
You know there's no one coming, and my tongue is made of butter juice, butter juice, butter juice!
Vortex.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Butter juice!
Left Hand Radio Zone, Adam Bozarth.
Apparently in there somewhere there is neither light nor sound nor thoughts. Whitney Houston just died.
Lemon, I'ma eat pussy the best! Why? I can't do it with the rest! And it's fun. Alright, Isfahan, if you'll actually start us out with a classy poem, simply called A Juggalo Poem.
Okay. My name is Sorrow Curse, and this Juggalo poem is entitled A Juggalo Poem.
Sorrow Curse, could I ask, I think sometimes a writer's greatest assets are his inspirations. Who are your favorite poets?
Okay, my favorite poets are DK6_Marius, Myth's Demon,
Oh, he's a good one.
T Nothing, Devilish, Lady Hawk, like the movie, and Nameless Mahdi.
Oh, the classics!
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad Nameless Mahdi's finally getting, their due recognition. Never appreciated in his own time.
Right.
Yeah, it didn't sell well because they never made anything to sell.
Alright, sorry, what's your poem?
My poem is entitled A Juggalo Poem. I am from the underground, where alley rats dwell. I believe in Shangri-La, and to the world I say, fuck hell. Fuck hell! Stream obscenities.
Yeah.
You will always see me with a bottle of flavored Faygo. The taste is so refreshing, and the flavors glisten like a rainbow.
Can I get a non-flavored Faygo, please?
There's
Crystal Fago.
Sparkling Faygo.
This one just tastes like failure.
this ad copy is horrible.
I bump the wicked shit when I feel more alive. The juggalettes I know are so down, they make me feel entirely better.
Ooh. Oh dear.
At this point, I'm not really sure he knows what rhyme is. I crave Ned and...
Wait. Did you say this guy doesn't know what rhyming is? I think you should read this next couplet and then be proven wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry, did I jump the gun here?
Yeah.
I crave Neden like a serial killer whom enjoys murdering. If I could, you'd find me at every Juggalo gathering. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
I think it's
sorry.
Zing-a-ning, motherfucker! Zing-a-ning!
Fuck haters. They can always hate. What will never die or fade. I only wonder how many people take the word Juggalo to their place. I apostrophe am a Juggalo. That has clown love living deep beneath my aching heart.
It's probably like clogging your arteries.
Probably cholesterol.
I apostrophe am the face painted. I apostrophe am always down to sport a cap and t-shirt. Wow, you're so brave.
RT does not mean that rhymes, you goober.
Actually, you know what? I bet a lot of juggalos go around shirtless most of their lives.
Hey man, you down to sport a cap and t-shirt? Fuck yeah, let's go crazy!
I'm gonna pretend I'm a baseball man.
Take that, society.
Hey, kids! You kids in the caps, get out of here!
Fuck you, principal!
No, I was thinking like Carmen Miranda, like fruit hat.
Oh yeah.
No, it's a gateway hat to those
Oh,
guys.
okay, that's weird.
So you'll be wearing beanies.
Yeah, like the 10-gallon.
But there's one more couplet. With the little running hatchet man crafted on so tightly. And with that being said, I apostrophe am gonna always be part of this Juggalo family, semicolon. Copyright 2011, Sorrow Curse.
Damn it!
Rest copy is prohibited as to
The semicolon is just.
Oh, I'm sorry, I have an author's note for you here. I wanna run with this hatchet. I wanna hold up this hatchet.
Alright, Portax, I'm sorry, Bethany Ballot.
Bethany Ballard.
Maybe it's Ballet. Anyway, Bethany, you had a poem that you wanted to share with us?
Yes.
Good.
Yeah, I'm Beth Penny Ballet.
Yeah.
The poem is called School.
School.
Yeah, I was about to say it's either two, must be two girls.
It's words about fish. I look around. I hear the sounds. This people-filled place of quote-unquote learning. They teach us to read. They teach us to count. But why so early in the morning?
Yeah!
Is there like a handbook somewhere that says you have to rhyme? You can rhyme ing.
Sure, I'm sure there's actually a style guide somewhere on the site.
Yeah, American middle school English class.
I ask myself every day at 6, why must I go through this again? I think of my parents and how they wish they could start all over again.
Insane combo.
Jesus. You're rhyming the same word with each other.
I'm sure that part's true though. I believe if they could come back in the midst of all the time.
In the... what?
Yeah, to just be among the time again.
Yeah.
Sure,
In the midst of all time.
So from the beginning of time to the end of time, somewhere in the midst of that.
Right. I would not be as wise as I am. And my life would not be as fine. Where's the part about this?
Then it meandered.
I have been somewhere where talking surrounds me.
Me too!
And breathing is just a game. But to the little boy in the corner of the world, I will come play with you, and we can be there for each other just as my family is for me. A Okay, seriously, I thought this poem was going somewhere, but I guess I was just ranting. Any thoughts on how to help clear my head? I'm at school in a computer class with nothing productive to do.
Fucking computer class, maybe.
It got super meta at the end there. Damn. Really pulled that poem together.
Yeah, like at the beginning it just sounded like a really shitty poem, but then
Yeah, I dig the free verse turn it took.
Man, Al Anarchy actually tries to help with a very extensive review.
Is he the Rob the Parrot?
I really did like this. It did seem to stumble out of its original context after the line, and my life was fine. Those 2 lines were okay, but after that I felt like it started to lose me. I'd expand on the I think of my parents and how they wish they could start all over again, ... I really like that train of thought, and I thought it was a shame that you didn't shade it more. He has 2 more comments, like, helping.
Alright, we're gonna actually leave, for a moment, we're gonna leave dark poetry to a site called Hello Poetry!
Yes!
And, this is another proper Juggalo poem. Stog, I believe you have, some sort of problem with magic?
Hi, my name is Kitty Parson.
Yeah?
And my hatchet is on fire.
Oh, is that good?
I don't know.
That's a
It's gonna
medical
make-
problem.
It's gonna be a problem when chopping down wood, though.
That is true. You'll make a fireplace right where you stand.
Yeah, it just eliminates a step in chopping firewood. That's all.
My hatchet is on fire, all by me, Kitty Parson. My heart pounds for your smile, dark breath. I like you more than a hooker likes meth.
That works, that's cute.
You may be family, and I may call you bro, but it's not incest when you're a juggalo.
Is that a legal standard?
It should be.
Well, I guess Spectrum X approves then.
Whoa, this got creepy. I mean, sexy, fast. I'll never forget the day that we met. One kiss, and I wanted to be your juggalette. My passion for you burns like 1,000 suns. It can't be contained, even if I were restrained by nuns.
Sons,
Are like holding her back,
sons,
like let me out.
sons. If I were restrained by the Hun? No, that wouldn't work. Nuns! I guess it's gotta be nuns.
My desire for you isn't even satirical. If you think about it, it's kind of a miracle. Drawn together like magnets, how do they work?
Yes.
It's gotta be parody, come on.
Haha, haha, did you see what I did there?
I did, yeah.
And the way you touch my butt drives me berserk.
She's got a berserk button inside her butt.
Berserk button.
Hey, you like this?
It's like you won't like me when I'm butt touched. You're making me butt touched.
You wrangle records like a big money rustler. I like Lady Gaga and ain't much of a hustler. I was born this way, but my heart can grow bigger. And if you'll take my hand and say you're my nigga.
Ugh. Fucking awful.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh yeah, well, Seth Connor Jackson likes it.
Oh, okay.
When are we ever gonna read some good poetry in these episodes?
The author's photo is a picture of her curled up in a fetal position, lying on a pile of baby dolls.
Yes, it is.
That's like what a cat does.
That's true. She's born in 1971.
Round 2.
Yeah.
But she didn't put a death date.
No, she hasn't died yet. I mean, as far as the site goes.
Yeah, no, is someone gonna film?
Yeah, who's gonna update this when she dies? I think she's probably the only person who has this account name.
So, Adam, if you will scroll down to the one titled "Will You Kids Get Off My Lawn?"
Oh, nice. Is this the CF hardcore?
Oh, I don't think that's the title.
No, I think the title's probably called "Kids These Days."
Yeah, kids these days. Deep underground poetry.
Deep underground.
Kids these days. Kids these days, always whining, self-centered, and entitled.
Sure.
Where's the parental supervision? What's keeping our society from going down the drain? I am horrified to see kids having sex, running around being filthy little whores.
You see kids having sex?
Those are adult babies. I know it's hard to tell the difference.
I found this poetry in the basement!
A crazy
So
person.
this isn't poetry, this is just a rant.
Yeah, like
Starting new
yeah, well, that's why
lines.
it's underground poetry because a crazy
Yeah,
man was in the
I'll
basement
continue.
writing it.
Rorschach's journal entry number 2. Nothing is sacred anymore, I guess. I see young girls wearing the bare minimum, talking about sex like they're so damned experienced. How they can deep throat a dick and ride like a rodeo star, it's a crying shame. If I only knew how much every little fuck they gave out when they were younger will pain them in the future.
Sure.
What hellish
There
nightmare
has to be a
world?
neighborhood meeting. This has gone on far too long.
Yeah, what is up with these child orgies?
Everyone else is a pervert.
I'm thinking about
Goddamn
children having
kids.
sex. There's something wrong with everyone else.
With your slap bracelets and your deep throating, rainbow parties. Oh boy. He continues.
Yeah.
I see little boys, 13, 14, 15.
Wait, you shouldn't after the court order. You should stop seeing them.
So I see these 3 boys, 13, 14, and 15. That's
Sure.
their names.
Yeah.
Acting like they're the shit, tough as fuck, a real gangster, hipster, whatever the fucking fad is these days. Pull up your pants, kiddo. I'm so sick of seeing your underwear.
Did Michael Barrier write this?
It's terrible, all these shameless kids talking about sex and little boys. I can see the underwear.
So if you guys are following, the rhyme scheme of this one is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J.
13 rhymes with 14.
Oh, that's true. They're all spoiled fucking brats. They're always glued to cell phones, media crazed, and drama frenzied, rude and impatient to all those around them. This generation has gone to hell. I look at the younger ones, the single digits, and I can see the infection spreading, conceited and demanding, ordering their parents around like little kings and queens.
So this is a world where children have taken over.
Yeah.
Yes. Much like my neighborhood of Park Slope, Brooklyn. Where kids are allowed in bars. I'm not even sure what to blame. Parents, media,
My
technology.
insane imagination. My schizophrenia, the delusions. Who's to say, really?
My lost youth.
I'm sure they all play a part in this disgusting display of immaturity.
It's almost like they're not fully adults yet.
It's almost like this was written by a not fully adult, too. I fear to be a mother someday. I think watching all these little fuckers grow up has ruined it for me. I can't stand the thought of raising such a self-absorbed little monster.
He'll take after me, apparently.
That's okay. Nobody wants to have sex with you, so don't worry about it.
No, this was her dating profile. You don't know.
Personal gain and hierarchy is all they care about. 8-year-olds.
Yeah, those kids climbing the corporate ladder. They'll crush anyone that gets in their way, those little assholes.
Social standing, beauty, and having the most advanced toy on the market. Superficial shit, if you ask me. Where are our sweet, quiet, meek kids? The ones with good morals, self-control, and genuine empathy.
They grow up to be fucking lunatics on this website.
Go insane because nobody's following the rules. I think they are an extinct race. Heartbreaking. I know.
Oh, God.
So this lady has written like a nice guy screed about children.
Yeah.
You know, when all the nice adults are gone, then those little kids will be sorry.
Maybe if I didn't have kids, you'd all feel sorry for me.
Yeah, Just be like, you children need to stop being so stuck up and pick me as your mom, you little assholes.
Or am I not popular enough?
All right. I got one of. I got a couple poems. So I'm taking requests. Which would you like to hear? Lost verses from the Cipher Sickness, or I wanted to Mary's twat.
I gotta
Second
go with
one.
I wanted to marry twat.
I'm assuming the second one delivers what it promises.
It totally does.
Alright!
And it was kind of a false choice because I knew what you'd pick anyway. The Cipher Sickness is still fun, but this is one's called I wanted to Mary's twat. So yeah. Alright. I wanted to Mary's twat. Her cunt is wet and very hot.
This is Dr. Seuss verse.
At Alice's restaurant.
But far too limp is my poor prick. I'll use my big thumb as a dick.
How big is your thumb?
It's a big thumb. She wears no bra, her tits are bare, and she shaves all her pussy hair. Her twat is covered by a thong. I'll make that thong be long gone. Oh, sorry. It's hard to rhyme. I was doing pretty good up until then. I get a freebie. For naked is the way we'll screw, and we'll stay like that until we're through. Just like a babe, I'll suck her tits and give each nipple tiny zits.
What?
Doesn't sound good.
That would be
I have a
horrifying.
whole lot of potato chip dust all over my...
Yeah,
my lips.
I'm pestilence, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm gonna give you tit sores.
I'll squeeze her breast with both my hands, making love to both those great glands. And when I get her legs widespread, my hungry mouth will give her head.
Hungry? You gonna eat it?
My tongue will linger at her clit, as back and forth my tongue does flit. Her pussy lips I'll suckle too, and she will moan at what I do. Her pussy is where gushes flow. Ugh.
The candy?
Oh, gross. Pussy is where gushes flow. Terrible. It's where my busy tongue must go. I lick those juices with my tongue, and wishing my dick was well hung. Okay, lick, lick, regret. Lick, lick, regret.
Hell?
I could not, would not with my dick, so no, I must go and lick.
Yeah.
Her squirming body moves the bed, as I keep giving her cunt head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I would really like to fuck her twat, but an erection I've not got. Now's the time to give her my thumb, and thrust into her till I'm numb. Her cervix now my thumb has found, and at it now I'll really pound. Coming to the end here. My Mary does now softly moan, and soon that moan will be a groan. Her dear wet twat will be all mine, yet to cockfuck her I will pine.
Erectile dysfunction,
Yeah,
big
the
poem.
last line in all of these is really getting very somber.
Yeah.
It's a wistful
Deep
poem.
throbbing does now seize her cunt. I knew she would orgasm hunt. Fucking...
Ew.
My thrusting thumb does dive in deep, as from her twat the juices weep.
So, like, weep isn't cry, right?
Right,
Yeah, the juices are crying.
I've got her off as I planned. Her twat has reached the promised land, and now my mouth must suck that twat to prove to her that I'm besought.
Jesus.
Big Bob.
But structurally, that's the best poem so far.
Yes, that is
By far.
probably the best poem.
This is the poem that shut down the Ren Fair.
My name's Big Bob, and while you might be interested in my book of poems, with all my other poems that I've written, such as I Want a Cock, I Need a Cunt, I Need a Cunt, I Got Well Fucked, I Do Want to Marry, Ode to Tony, Breed Me, Share My Cunt, and I Need a Fuck.
He doesn't really explore many thematic
He looks 1,000 years old.
elements, does he?
Well, all that time that he spends not fucking women, he's gotta find something else to do, you know?
He's just at the computer. He keeps looking at his gigantic thumb. And you think, man, if only I could somehow harness this into pleasing women.
All right. So Isfahan, you are Marcus, aka Zenith Quasar 77.
Hey guys, my name is Zenith Quasar 77, and I have a poem. The loneliness of the social networking widower.
Let's get ready to crumble!
Get off that computer. Go make me a cup of tea. Turn that bloody thing off. I'm on my knees begging please. No chance of a warm embrace. No get out clause just in case. This repartition kills me. No chance of an erection.
Oh, hello, friend. I saw you at the meeting.
She's more interested in her avatar and a strong internet connection.
What?
I'm in competition with a piece of plastic with a screen. Most days I just give up and prepare to scream. Hi, remember me? Instead of looking at that thing, maybe you can talk to me. Yes, I sit on my ass absorbing calories. That's calories. But at least I never lose my signal or run out of batteries.
So he rhymes calories with batteries.
Yeah.
Spell better if you spell more time on the computer, bro.
Well,
It's too
somebody's
late.
on it.
I'm married to this Facebooking fiddler, and so it must remain the loneliness of the social networking widower.
Okay. Marcus, you have 2 poems. Well, you have more than 2 poems, but specifically, we're going to feature 2 poems. This is another poem that you've written. Just wanted you to share it with us, if you would, please. It's a serious subject.
I like the exclamation point.
Hello, I'm still Zenith Quasar 77, and I have a new poem.
Yeah, what's it called?
Rihanna is a dick slap.
Let's get ready to crumble!
So we've got our header, like, to submit to the website, right?
I gotta stop looking at that line. The next slide now.
It's a dick slap.
Anyway, the aforementioned poem, which if I read again I would laugh.
Right.
Beware the girl from Barbados. Don't stand too near. Her germs are highly contagious.
Oh, Barbados contagious, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, you see it.
Yep.
Every year, a new album. Every week, a new single. Listening to your crap gives me the shingles.
What?
I need a name for a disease, but I don't know.
Nutritious deficiency.
Every song is the same. About how you sucked. Record exec off in an alleyway.
Call me rude boy, stop the record I'm taking in an alleyway.
You claim you're a good girl gone bad. I claim you're a bad girl gone sad.
Oh, I take that, you stupid dick slap.
It's not my fault. If your music is tiresome, it kinda sucks. Off is the direction I wish you to fuck.
Beautiful, perfect, flawless, A+.
I'd rather get wet than get under your umbrella, semicolon. I'd rather eat a sandwich contaminated with salmonella. Yuck. Oh my God. You claim that everybody out of your league. That was a little harsh. But I got something to say a little harsher. Next time you see Chris Brown, make sure he hits you a little harder.
So extreme!
I'm edgy.
Yeah, Zenith Quasar makes his money by being a writer on Tosh.0.
I was thinking Family Guy.
Oh, that works too, yeah.
Yeah, I went there. Sick and tired of this R&B death trap. Somebody should remind her that you-know-who is a dick slap.
It's less funny when it's 2 words.
Okay, well, last...
So, Rihanna, guess who I saw? Marcus. You know, Zenith Quasar 77.
Oh,
He
what
wanted
is
me
it?
to remind you that you're a dick slap.
He's actually standing behind him.
That's right.
I'm glad that I have such an open relationship with my fans.
Wait, there's a section specifically for drugs.
Well, look for him, and then while I give Adam this this poem.
Okay.
What's this poem called?
Well, hold on.
First of all, what's your name?
I have to answer this question if I'm whether or not I'm 18 years old because there's an extreme content warning.
Sure.
Okay.
I am Mandarin.
Okay, good.
So the name of this
What's your
poem is called.
What's your name?
Oh, my name is Raven Blackwood,
AKA.
aka Thigh Morbid Mistress.
Sure. Yeah. I'm sorry. Your poem was called what again?
My poem is called Shit.
That's prophetic.
Spitty think ill spit. Spit on you. You suck all the feelings you had none. I want to kill you so bad. I want to rip the life out of you with my bare hands. Period. I used to sit by and pray you yowed calm join me, but now I'm the one joining you, joining you in death. Feel burned yet? Are you burned?
Yeah.
I love the sight of your blood. It's so cold and black. It hungers me for more. I want to kill you right here, right now. But I want you to suffer. If just begun, bitch.
Super.
Bitch.
You shit cunt. Fuck you. You all think it's all funny. Fuck you. You all think it's funny.
You're right, I do
Yes.
think it's funny.
So now, to get on with my speech...
Wait, you mean poem?
Yeah. No, this was for speech class. So now, to get on with my speech, I wrought this just for you one. I loved you. Now you disgust me. I hope you suffer with what I'm doing. You tell me to stop, but my sweet bloody victim, Iv, just begun.
Oh, you've just begun. So this poem's gonna be going on for a while longer.
Yes.
So to continue my speech... Die, die, die. I hope the next horror you acutely love. 'Cause my expiry date is expired.
Oh, all right.
Expiry date.
So now I'm left with my rage. Oh, I'm ragging. You fucking shit cunt. You're a piece of shit.
P-ice.
Yeah,
Thank you.
a shit.
P-ice.
That was terrific.
Yeah.
That was good.
And there's a great first comment down there if anybody wants to take that.
Raw anger displayed in sparatic perfection. Well done.
Actually, wait. I'm sorry. Raven Blackwood, a.k.a. Thy Morbid Mistress. Could you just tell me just a little bit about yourself?
Oh, I would love
A little
to.
bit about yourself?
Well, my username is Thy Morbid Mistress.
Sure.
And my real name is Raven Blackwood. My gender is female. My age is 16.
Yeah.
Surprise.
And that makes my birthday the 1st of October, 1996.
Mm-hmm.
And my country is Australia. My relationship status is taken. About me, color purple. I am just another person who is trying to get a life. And when I fall, I know my knight in Shinnink armor will pick me up and carry me away. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm unimportant, and I'm a gothic Christian.
Uh-huh. That's not...
And I want this to stop. I want it all to stop. The bullying. And all the other shit. It should just stop. I'm sick of cutting myself. It has no effect anymore. So you all bully can suka do.
Did you actually think that cutting yourself was, like, somehow going to stop people from... Hey, come on! I'm pushing the button that makes you stop that.
It did for a while, but it has no effect anymore.
Why do I get shit all the time from you men? You are swine. You think the dick is the answer, but it's not.
You really suck at game shows.
Sorry, the answer was antetum.
Let me see, dick. Survey said...
The battle of
And
my
you risked
dick.
how many points? Oh.
I risked dick.
Well, you're gonna lose that and the rest of your winnings here.
Oh, I'm gonna have to dig my way out of this one.
And I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to turn into a dick, too.
Round 2. Fight.
Should I continue?
That was a weird skip. Anyway.
So now I sit alone in my dark room with morbid music like Kitty, Marilyn Manson, Bullet for My Valentine, Slipknot, Cradle of Filth, Motionless in White, Witness Day 13, Paramore, Linkin Park, Green Day, Blink-182, Limp Bizkit, Evanescence. I really love Kitty. I live by that band. And I really love the song People Equal Shit by Slipknot. And I love the Move cartoon, Nightmare Before Christmas, and my fave time of year is Halloween.
You don't say you are.
Just going down the checklist.
I want a gimmick.
And, the font and typeface have changed, so I have to use a different voice.
Sure.
I'm used to screaming myself to sleep and having nightmares.
Oh.
And when normal people are happy, my version of being happy is being depressed. So usually, I love being depressed.
And that makes me happy. So then I have to be... Oh, Jesus. It's a Mobius strip.
Yeah, it helps me get attention just by having emotions. But at the moment, I'm a bit more depressed than usual.
That's good.
And I have been dreaming about my diseased friends on NBC.
It's capitalized.
Rest in P, Calam and Zeke. Oh, and I'm dyslexic, so excuse my spelling errors. I'm not that smart. Hey, you guys. You made me read spelling errors from a dyslexic. You guys tricked me.
It's okay to misspell stuff if you just say you're dyslexic.
Yeah,
It's like a free pass.
Oh my god. Okay, Vortex.
My new favorite poem ever.
This is really good.
Yeah.
Hippo love.
Alright. This is an upbeat poem. This is the upbeat poem.
Get yourself some hippo love.
Hippo love. I want to punch a hippo. Right there in the face. He won't even feel it, but I'd feel fucking ace.
What's the hair, man?
Yeah! That's good.
Thank you.
What's the hair,
I
man?
bet that person doesn't listen to Kitty.
Well, so I'm looking through this guy's. I think everybody gets a. Holy shit!
Grr too. I think we found the Hans von Hosel of poetry.
Can I have that one? Because Adam, I wanted to give you this one.
Can.
I wanted to give you the butter chat effect.
Oh, shit.
Another poem by Nevsky Paza.
Butter chav effect. On the train, not thinking about weed. Before Travs get on talking about weed.
Oh man!
Looking,
Of all the luck.
yeah. Looking at the reflection in the window. Reach for phone. Start talking about weed. 30 minutes. On the train. Thinking about weed.
These Batman movies are getting weird.
Way to go, shitty Bukowski.
The Adventures of Young Charles Bukowski.
Oh,
Please read
what? Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I was gonna say I want Grr too. All right, this is another poem by Nevsky Paza. This one's called Grr the Second. You're nothing but a parasite! Ah-ha-ha! Sucking vampire! Actually, it's pronounced Arkansas! Slurp, slurp! Tastes good, does it? I see you! Savoring the taste of another petty little triumph. You win again! But you always win! You're the only one playing.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to dilute the impact of the poem by explaining it, but yeah, that's pretty good.
It sounds like somebody corrected his pronunciation of a Trivial Pursuit game or something.
I'm gonna write a poem about this. Grr. Oh, I already have one named Grr. Grr 2.
I'm chronicling my anger in several volumes.
Oh, okay. Where the
Well, he does. Here's his one, and the title of it is probably the title for the episode, called "Drowning in a Bucket of Words."
Oh my god, that totally is the title.
Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow, that is totally. All right. Where the fuck were we? Oh yes.
I don't even know anymore.
Dog should do it.
All right. It's Dog. What's your name?
My name is Zenith Quasar 77, aka Marcus.
I think we had him earlier.
Anyway, I have something important to say, and it's about music.
What's that?
I wrote a poem. It's called "Chris Martin is Cock."
Okay.
Yes, you read this right. Chris Martin is a cock. He writes shite disguised as classic rock. Every teardrop is a waterfall? More like every track is a travesty, a complete and total bore that gore on the senses and destroy your soul.
The census?
You pretentious twat!
Yeah.
You talk utter bollocks, and you sing utter crap. So you wrote another shit-stained masterpiece, another revolving blot on the turntable. The sound of your voice scrapes as the noise starts to vibrate. Thoughts turn to violence, homicide, and hate.
I'm gonna rhyme this part. I'm done.
Your attitude's a platitude. Your ego should be illegal. I think cold gay are boring.
Damn!
Please don't release another single. Ill gives you fair trade. I'll give you a high-grade kicking. I think the title of this poem is truly fitting.
What's a high grade kicking? Like, does the USDA kind of put a stamp on
I
it?
think it has to do with the angle, of the high grade angle of the kick, impact point.
Over 30 degrees and you tip over while kicking.
Right.
At the end of this ditty, there is nothing left to say. If you hate music, love Coldplay. Chris Martin is a cock. Fact. Mic drop.
I like that 2 lines before the end, he had an ending, and then he was like, "Fuck him!"
Pays him that much.
Hello, my name is Marcus, aka Zenith Quasar the 77th. Well, fuck me for having an opinion. Look, okay, here's my poem. I think pop music is awful. I think beer tastes like piss. I think football's rubbish. I cheer when they miss. They missed what? Sorry, okay. I prefer winter to summer, night to day. I don't want another, no matter what you say. I prefer whiskey to water, eggs to cheese. I think E.L. James is a shit author. I don't watch telly. I prefer to read. I prefer fiction to fact, rock to rap, empty cupboards to piles of crap. I think if you read a poem, it's polite to comment. Just a short note, not an essay or a sonnet.
Ouch.
This is my rock, my dominion. You don't agree? Fuck me for having an opinion.
From the collection, Reasons I'm Tedious Small Talk.
Can at least read part of Swirlballs or all of it? I don't give a crap.
All right. Two swordballs.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So, who am I? Okay, I am the other headmate of Zenith Quasar 77. And, guys, I got a problem.
What's the problem?
Well, number 1, I'm a shitty poet. Number 2, Swirlballs.
Oh,
Sword
yeah.
ball sounds hard.
Yeah.
Write a poem about it.
Yeah. Fall to the floor. These balls are sore. Eye pain that defies description. I'm going to need a doctor and a medical prescription.
Well,
Are there ridges and bumps? No, there are ridges and bumps. Humps but no lumps. So why are my balls sore?
Philosophers have often asked the eternal question.
ridges and bumps.
Why are my
Humps, but no
balls
lumps.
sore?
Stabbed by imaginary ants. Like two planets colliding in a pair of pants. I can take solace that there are no lumps on my bollocks. So why are my balls sore? Pain in my knackers are driving me crackers.
Ooh, nice.
It's like my gonads have died and gone to heaven. It's like the end of days in Armageddon. I should have gone to a doctor, should have let him check, but there is something about a male doctor, cradling his balls and scratching his head.
Balls hurt like crazy, but I don't want to get into gay shit.
So why are my balls sore?
So, Marcus, you're gonna have to turn and cough, no homo.
It's making me think of the state. I want to dip my sore balls in it. These sore balls have affected my peace and zen. I will check them regularly. Illinois. IL never makes the same mistake again.
Illinois never makes the same mistake again.
That's
Yes.
state motto.
Illinois, why are my balls
Don't make the
sore?
same mistake twice.
It's on the license plate.
Illinois, our balls aren't sore.
The mistake of having sore balls? Oh, I really messed up when I had sore balls.
His balls turned into the entire state of Illinois.
Alright, I think I want to close then with the one previously alluded to. There we go. Lost verses from the Cipher Sickness. And that is for whoever wants it.
I'll read it.
Alright.
I paid my feeds, and now your souls will bleed. The sins of lust and greed, feeding my enemies their broken dreams. A helpless seed of consequences creed. I read your conscience and find that it's full of mindless nonsense. I'm the vessel of an extraterrestrial prophet with a pharmaceutical nose, leaking bomb spit, supreme of bomb shit. Deoxys, ghetto, Cybertron, metal gauntlets with rifle arms. I got my plasma cannons drawn, crushing deformatted star clusters within my palms. My double mind is an humanoid alien ant farm, built around the nucleus of a megacomputer that launches subatomic rockets, walking around with a pocket full of loud and lucky charms. One day, believing I'll be wiping women as bad as Courtney Starnes. Until then, my life goes on in the barren deserts of Mars. Jacking off on top of a flying car. There's a planet inside of the planet. Living there is a gigantic army of reptilian bandits ready to brandish to the surface and cause havoc throughout the masses. Passion turns to pain, acid burns the rain. How can you escape when you're chained to the bottom of a frozen lake? My gravity will rip you out from your shape and mince your brains into steaks for all of the hate that you humans create. December 21 is the final date before the earth starts to shake and eradicate the United States, bleeding river streams in misery. Evil cathedral symphonies, I'm a fire-breathing dragon that crystal breeds, making mistless bleed. I'll crush the soul of an MC to smithereens for fun. Shake your hand and pass you a tissue after I'm done. I'm the force that keeps the planet spinning around the sun, been roaming this galaxy since most humans were young. The enlightened one of the seventh ray in my heaven days. I used to devil slay before I fell from grace. Now I've become a full metal rebel through space, slipping through the stargates without a sound or trace. I'm of the astronomical race, you fucking apes. I'm a killer clown that goes around flipping towns upside down, bound by the approaching sounds of hellhounds pouncing against the ground. I bust rounds with a rifle of creative nouns, psycho alpha schizo, alien exo-cyrus, psycho-viral sickos, we the flyest, helter-skelter delta pirates around my Uncle Poseidon, exhaled my legacy in the lightning with the power of his trident. He changed the climate to psychic. The Ice King stole my razor, so I knifed his wife and ate his neighbors on the day I became a traitor. Ice skating inside the ring of Saturn's chambers, rolling papers with Avatar Aang and Space Invaders, the infamous Buster Blader that defeated Lord Darth Vader, wielding the black light saber and absorbed his data. I worked lyrical graveyard shifts, forcing grips with the strongest Siths, turning the entire Empire's triumphs into myths. During the struggle of Shome's eclipse, an Egyptian princess bitch sucked my dick. That describes how it tasted in the ancient hieroglyphs. I'm a viscous rapper, catapulted from the darkest matter, enlightened master crafter mentioned in the forbidden Masonic chapters, more venomous than the cobra that bit the tits off Cleopatra. Me and Freddy Fracture walked in patterns until we seen the top of Heaven's ladder and became spiritual trisyllable metalyrical blasters after the laughter for the rain in the form of rain. Torn mundane from where I came, I watched the tiger as it raped the crane. I've been dungeon trained in the midst of desolation as a single grain grows insane, a fallen angel mangled in chains for a strangling cocky cosmic militants. My heart pumps Ritalin adrenaline and I piss stings and smells like penicillin. My soul is a dry and withered root and perpetually whistles like a flute. Brute like the true blue storm troops that shoot at groups of swoops. Mentally all-quaking Guru Buddha drifting while spitting eternal dead boy Anubis wisdom. I met a bad bitch on Tagged and she told me she would gag for my swag, so I laughed and let her pass cause her ass was like a bag of trash. In the aftermath I'm totally smashed from smoking a mountain of magic grass. Mixed with the hash twistin' the fattest cabbage zags. From the heavens I crash, look beyond my mask. I'm a motherfucking weirdo spaz. Fuck you fags.
Fuck you,
F+ Poet Laureate.
Holy crap.
That was awesome.
I wonder how many lines of cocaine it took to write this poem.
That was so, like, the weirdest spam email I'd ever...
It was all of that to get through the spam filter.
Yeah.
Scott...
I'm gonna songify that thing.
Oh, that's a really good idea. Scott Evanflow says, very postmodern, and in its dark ancient Africa of this world's days. Love the rhythm on this one. Very cool, man. Rhythm.
I mean, hey, you put enough autotune on it, you could probably get it out as a single.
That sure was a lot of words.
With every word being... it's in title case, so is this the title of Fiona Apple's new album?
And there we go, around about an hour of people that will probably be poet laureates at some point. I mean, eventually.
eventually.
Maybe depending on how the political process goes.
Hello, F+ listener. It's me, Lemon. This is an episode about men who want to fight each other for erotic reasons. But if stupid multiplayer online games are more your speed, I just made a new one. It's called Invalid, and it's a trivia game of unnecessary suffering. I've been working on it for a couple months, and I'm happy with it. I think it's fun, so now that you've run out of socially distanced things to do with your friends, I'd love for you to give it a try. The game and instructions are on kinda.fun. Alright, let's get to the violence.
It's time for the F+ Podcast. Terrible things read with vocal modulation. So the reason why we have Boost Ring here.
My dad used to enjoy watching other guys beat me up in the bar. They were not naked.
Bunny Bread.
If it was just his cock, balls, and ass that was kissed, I mean, it's still not gay. Don't worry about it.
Jimmy Frank.
Here's to a sweaty new year, a bulge that's always near, and cocky players ready to taunt you and tease you.
Nutshell Gulag.
If there's a chance I could get my face stomped into the mud or otherwise crush against the uneven ground, I'm definitely up for that.
Oh boy, ironic is back.
Don't you pay no mind to my boner. I get hard all the time, sometimes over nothing at all. Just want you to know that.
And Lemon. Punch that dad, Dad!
Punch that dad.
Let's smash, let's win. We gon' fight, we gon' smash, let's in. Let's fight, let's smash, let's win. Just like getting up in the club with a fake ID. If it don't work, we gon' do it again.
Hey, F+.
Hey, Lemon.
Hey, are all of you feeling strong right now?
No.
No.
Rather strong.
Like,
I'm not strong, but I'm focused.
You mean like my odor?
I have the muscle tone of a
you smell good though, right? I mean, I bet you kindergartners love you.
Yeah, so I would like to introduce you to this. So this is a document given to us a little while back by somebody by the name of Napoleon Bonaparte. And this is a website, and it's an active website. It's an active sort of social website where people meet each other, and it's called Meat Fighters.
And will we be meeting fighters?
Well, here we go. I'm just going to give you a description here from Meat Fighters itself. About meatfighters.com. Meatfighters.com is a social network and personal site for people who share an interest in anything relating to wrestling, fighting, or the people who do it. Our intention is to let people meet and get to know each other.
Let's get this over with.
Also, it says the profile names that include or allude to eroticism, fetishism, escort service, or illegal activity are not allowed. Your name is
just the names, though. It's okay to write about it. Don't worry.
So Weed Lord is not an available name? It's becoming more available every year, to be fair.
I couldn't register Get Your Rocks Off Balboa immediately. That worked. It makes sense.
Guys, I like my forums like I like my boxing. Above the belt.
So, Jimmy Franks, your name is Bigfoot Fighter.
Sure is.
I have a question for you. My name is GrommetLad74. Would anyone like to go foot to foot? Hey, anybody here interested in going soul to soul and interlocking toes for a game of Feet Mercy?
There's no mercy here.
This is Bigfoot Fighter. I think my feet and toes are stronger than yours. I can put you down. My feet are really very strong.
Foot elbow.
Hello. Hey, Bigfoot Fighter. You defeated me once by mere luck.
Oh, dear.
I challenge you for a soul-to-soul fight this week. Some weeknight. I'm in Rio. Loser posts on his forum describing the whole fight and punishments. Winner rubs foot on loser's face and poses.
Back to reality.
I once stepped my big feet on your fucking mouth and I will do it again. Come and fight.
Glasser 00, and as you can see, I have fought 137 people.
Wow! How's your record?
0-137. That information is not provided.
blow.
Okay.
I would stomp all your foot pussies to the ground.
Foot pussies.
Especially you, Bigfoot Fighter, couldn't stand a chance against my wife. Standard chance against my wide man. Come to the streets and get crushed, slammed, whacked, wiped, and smothered under these alpha feet.
Nobody ever talks about their amazing.
Hey, y'all, my name's D Gold.
Hey, D Gold.
D Gold.
What's up?
Not only would my feet take me, but so would my ass. Not only would my feet take me, but so would my ass.
Stop it, ass! Stop it, ass!
ass.
My feet would demolish Earth. Face you ass to ass chooch.
My name's Big Soul 44. Ass to ass sounds good. Banging and pressing our cheeks, battling it out.
Oh yeah, so just guys that like fighting.
Yeah, so it's just guys that like fighting.
It's unconditional fighting, just in case. Like, what if somebody tears your arms off? Well, how are you gonna fight? You gotta practice. You gotta think of all of those ways. Well, if they tear your feet and your arms off, you just got your ass.
Napoleon Bonaparte does point out that anybody with parentheses next to their name, that number is the number of people the poster has fought off-site.
Offset.
Yeah.
Do they go to like a ring that's...
And I'm wondering how they word that. Did they say number of people you fought, or does it say body count when you fill it in? Because that is different.
Bunny Bread, your guy, Lutador Karaoke, lives in London, but he's willing to travel 300 kilometers.
I mean, Rio is nice this time of year.
Yeah, sure. He wants some naked jujitsu.
I don't see his name.
Come on, really? Yeah. Nutshell.
Yeah?
So my name is Baggy Trout. You're interested in there?
No. I'm a cowboy.
Yes. Hit in the balls.
Okay.
I'm interested in some ball busting and wondered, anyone here been hit / need, etc. in the balls accidentally or on purpose even?
Well, what do you think, Slim Butt?
Oh! A guy left a nut abuse vid here years ago, which I love. I agreed to let a gut-punching gal come over while I was blindfolded, earplugged, and restrained. I told him to punch me in the nuts when he arrived. Left the door open and couldn't see or hear him, although I did pick up his scent.
Okay. Should have plugged up your nose.
You picked up his scent?
Yeah, I tracked him for 3 days.
I could smell his feet.
Punch me again. I will
When you get home, I'll probably be in bed, so if you just...
Yeah, still didn't prepare me for that shock of being punched. Never again.
Fight.
My name is FLG 2012, and I've been in 96 of these fights. Come on. I'm not going to say no to your question about I'm not going to say no since I am an erotic personal trainer. And sometimes I am hired by a person to come and train them, show how to use their new gym in the house, and do a full weekend wrestling. I specialize in water wrestling myself, but I can still smack a guy's balls underwater, too.
I mean, whatever motivates you, I guess.
So there's a
He
PS.
specializes in water wrestling. You're supposed to say whatever floats your boat.
Yes!
Whatever floats your scrot. Thank you very much.
Yep. But P.S. I do USA workshops all over the country, so if you'd like me to come to your part of the country, please ask me for details.
I have a question. He is an erotic personal trainer.
Yeah. He trains people for their eroticism.
So I've never. That's interesting to me. Does he work in an erotic gym? And is that next to the erotic bakery? And what would that erotic strip mall look like? What other erotic businesses can I find in the shopping center?
Erotic oil change.
The H&R cock is not going to get you all of your deductions. Erotic bail bonds.
Good one.
can I take the next one?
Yeah. But, oh, man, every one of these fighters has some profile photos.
Yeah, and like really, very, very helpfully, Napoleon Bonaparte included the profile pictures.
Yeah.
Thank you for going the extra mile, Napoleon Bonaparte.
It just looks like a lot of melted candles on this.
All right, my name's Rad or Bear Man, and I've got this topic that's a list the
Ryder
objects.
Bear, man, hang on here. Don't say I've been in many fights. What the fuck should we listen to you?
Oh, good point. 0 fights. What the hell?
You better have some good abs.
I don't so much get in fights as it is I do this specific thing. So I want y'all to list the objects you've taken in the naval. Over the years, I've absorbed the blunt end of a Louisville slugger, bat, several different weight and size hard medicine balls.
In the naval.
Yeah, in the naval. I've taken them in the naval.
In the naval.
Softball in the palm of your hand. Brass knucks. Sap gloves. As a kick bike, sir. You heard me.
I kicks and I bix.
I kick bicycle.
As a kick bike, sir, I have taken knees and feet. I have been rammed with the top of a folding chair. That went hard and deep. I felt it.
Yeah, I would assume.
But I took it. Let's hear from the rest of you. These days, I drive a 16-pound, two-handled med ball into me as hard as I can to failure.
Sure, well, yeah. You
No blower.
What do you think, Liv? Any things you've taken in the naval?
My name Lev there. I've been in 3 fights. I've been hitting the head a lot though to make up for lost time. Let's say her. Things taken in the naval like nothing comes to mind. Oh, wait. Broom handle, rubber mallet, metal bar, screwdriver, scribe, knitting needle, pants, boots, pool cue, air gun dart, meat skewer, canes, baseball bat.
I think this guy went to Job Corps.
Yup.
Scribe?
Scribe.
Like, yeah. Next would have been a Pharisee, but he ran away.
Shoved that whole damn thing in there. Walked around for about a week and a half with him in there.
My name is Slim. Baseball bats, broomsticks, bedposts, river rocks, dumbbells, acetylene tank valve covers, boots, obviously, shoes, sledgehammers, fossil rocks, lowered the front end tire of a Ford Tempo.
You lowered it with your navel?
I lowered it with my navel. That's why my chest looks like you see in the photo. Hydraulic jacks, shot puts, chin-up bar expanded between my gut and the other side of the door frame.
What the fuck?
I know I'm forgetting some stuff, too.
Yeah. After a while, you would start to forget things.
Yeah, I got some certain back spots in my memory. I'm not sure why that is.
Slim has been beaten with an acetylene tank valve cover, but he has never been in a fight.
That seems dangerous. I don't know why you have to do that.
My doctor didn't advise that. He said I would put my job as a circuit court judge at risk.
So we've started here, and we've explored some of for gay men to hit each other for sexual reasons, which is great. That's great, obviously. But Bill Tampa Bay, which is his real name, Bill Tampa Bay, he's got some questions about this.
We're just going to skip over perm damage to the nuts.
Yeah, don't skip that. It's short and sweet. It's beautiful.
All right.
No show likes damage to the nuts.
Ironicus, take okay, so this is perm damage to the nuts. Ironicus, take varsity track 23, please.
Any people out there that would NHB, loser would have to give up his balls and manhood. It would be the ultimate defeat, with the winner crushing the loser's balls. Too much.
You got anything to say about that, McRellin, UK? Jimmy Franks?
You should probably use this site to find people to wrestle rather than suggest an injury which would require emergency medical and surgical attention, long-term pain and
Well, that's a bet, man.
Jolly good.
That's a bet.
Shut that motherfucker down right away. Yeah, so we've learned something about this, but Bill Tampa Bay, you've got a question.
Never get the
two-men cockfight. Sex fighting is a conflict between two sexual rivals to test which of their bodies is truly better in sex.
Oh, well then!
In a sex fight, the rivals go mouth to mouth, ass to ass, and cock to cock to see whose body and sexual skill is superior. This isn't necessarily sexual wrestling or naked fighting, as the rivals are trying to prove who's better in sexual battle, sexual skill, and sexual endurance. The rivals are not trying to harm each other unless stated otherwise.
They are stating a lot. They're stating
Yeah, a
pretty
lot
frequently,
otherwise,
a lot of
yeah.
stating.
There's a whole lot.
Come on. In a sex fight, the rivals attempt to outkiss each other, grind their hard cocks together in an attempt to force the other cock to ejaculate, finger each other's
Bro, I'm
asses
gonna give you the
as they
softest kisses. I'm gonna be so fucking tender, bro.
grind and 69
Oh shit, dude! I can feel you at the nape of my neck.
to prove who's better at sucking dick and preform various other sexual battles, such as finger fucking your rival's prostate. I don't think they're just supposed to do it. Depending on fetish and preference, in some matches, the rivals will insert into each other's ass a double-ended dildo so as to outfuck the other. So when they say ass to ass, they mean ass to ass.
Oh! That is a twist I didn't expect.
No matter what
The
sexual
twist you don't
acts
expect is the ultimate technique.
No matter what sexual acts are engaged with their rival, in the end, the loser is the man who lost too many types of sexual acts, the man who can no longer come after hours and hours of sexual contest, or simply the man that came first. There are many ways to do a sex fight, but when it is all said and done, the rivals will know whose cock is stronger.
Should we just play horse? Not with a horse, but like just play horse.
I'm sorry.
Ideas of sub or dom, top or bottom, should melt away in a sex fight.
Right, there's
The point
certainly no
isn't to prove who
dominance
the
happening
dom
here.
is between two men. The point is to prove who the better man is. And yes, a sub can sexually be a better man than a dom.
I want to meet like the Twin Galaxies Walter Day equivalent of this. like a person just with like an umpire outfit who's just,
yeah,
who's the ultimate arbiter of
What
of
the
who's
fuck
the
is
best
that?
sex
You
fighter.
call that a cum? You call that a fucking cum?
Jesus,
Nut
man. You didn't
fighting.
even get past the first row. God.
Nut
Come on,
fighting,
man.
a common act in man-to-man sex fighting where two rivals attempt to prove whose balls are stronger. They swing their balls into each other or get into the scissoring position and try to smash the other man's nuts with his own. This is normally done until one man backs off from the pain, but in some extreme cases can go until one or both of the men's nuts pop.
Nut pop.
I'm so glad I don't have testicles.
Yeah.
I can read this and it have absolutely no effect on me. Is anyone
Nice.
looking for a trip to the emergency room? The winner of a sex fight usually uses the loser's body as a fuck toy until the winner is finally finished.
Wow.
The winner can even have sex after
Yeah.
they've ruined their genitals sex fighting.
Yeah, what the hell happened in the previous hour while they were sex fucking fighting, whatever?
I am very excited that we've returned back to the concept of testicles popping.
Yeah.
Once you pop, you may
and
stop.
do you think that do you think that you assist the testicles, or do you actually just have to just use the momentum of the testicles themselves to pop the other testicles?
It's like that executive desk toy. Only with
The Newton's
testicles.
Cradle.
Yeah, the clacky balls.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ironicus, your name is Jobber Punisher, and
Hell yes.
and Jimmy or Bunny Bread, you're Auscol, Auscol.
Hello there. My name's Cole. I just wanted to say a little something here. Never been in a fight, but I will take on any guy in a first-to-come loses wrestle.
Hey, that's cool. Why are you giving my number out to other guys here and getting them to slander me? I fought 20 men.
Oh, I would never. Oh, that's just bloody ridiculous there, and I've done no such thing. You are seriously mistaken, and I could not be bothered with that type of behaviour. So look elsewhere for your real or imagined person. This has been Arskull. No fight still.
Okay, then tell me this. How come after only days after our match, I'm getting texts from people I do know about my lousy treatment of others when I walked out on our matches I apologized to you, and then got abusive messages from you saying that just because I was not into the match that I am a loser boy.
Hey, a bit's a bit, man.
I said see you later, Greg. You were good enough for me.
Here is one of the texts that have been sent to me. Just heard about you, and word is being passed around halls and overseas wrestling circles about your lousy actions. We'll all catch up with you soon, mate. What comes around goes around. People are on your case. You'll be a pariah, mate, and won't get away with it, Simon.
See, that could be anybody.
Hey!
Yep.
I'm Oil Fighter! I've been in a fucking fight! One of them. It was against oil. Took on Exxon and lived.
Whoa.
Few people have.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm back, punks! Still the champ, under 45 seconds! Woo! Let's go!
You were the first to come.
Yep. Under 45 seconds. Oh, I just came again.
It's not that impressive. Like, I can beat that. Come on.
Prove it.
Boots, you're from the UK, and we're just going to have a little conversation.
Okay. Hello, everybody.
So my name is Matt Steve, and wrestling is turned me on since I could... I guess since I'm a straight guy, I especially like to watch women wrestle. My ex-wife was
self-erasure.
My ex-wife was a good wrestler, having grown up with brothers who wrestled in high school. The two of us had some pretty intense matches when we were married. She even joined a women's mud wrestling team that did shows at local bars.
Yep. Emphasis on the wrestling, of course.
I a corner man who got to wipe the mud off the girls between rounds. Aw, the good old days, lol. She knew and had no problem with me wrestling other guys. Too bad she got into hard drugs.
My name is Robert. I've been in 4 fights. My first love was watching women wrestling or rules cat fighting. Massive turn on for me. I eventually thought I'd give MVM a try quite a few years ago. I found that a turn on too. I've been lucky enough to persuade my wife to indulge my first love, and she has done 6 private apartment-style bikini wrestling matches for me with other sexy housewife types, which have been great to watch. She has won 4 and lost
For me, how did you persuade your wife to actually don a bikini and wrestle another wife? It's a big step.
It's wife-on-wife violence.
Let alone do this a number of times. Also must be great seeing her win, but odd when she loses. Was she cool with being beaten in front of you? Didn't put there off, or was it a turn on seeing her lose?
Great, I'm glad you gave me the opportunity to continue telling a completely true story.
Yeah, let's learn more about your brain, because I'm sure it'll make you like
Yeah,
people.
good. You're going to really like me when I say whatever this is. It took me It took me...
Yep. Get ready to like you. Get ready. Yeah. Everybody start printing up Rob UK t-shirts.
It took me about 10 years of asking to finally wear her down and agree to trying wrestling.
Fuck you!
All right. Well, hey, persistence pays off. Good for you, Rod.
It was great to watch her first fight. We found a couple with a bit of experience, and so she wasn't fighting another novice, as that could have been awkward. She wasn't expected to win her first match.
Part of this could have been awkward.
She lost, but it was okay with it as she put up a great show, and both ladies looked hot in their skimpy bikinis. We also...
Yep. What else?
We also got to see some tit.
Let's get this over with.
Smiley face.
You got to see your wife.
You got to see your wife's tit after a decade.
Funny Bread, your name is Reccomend 2, and this is not particularly my name is Mario 2. Step in and aggressively drive success, lightning chops against your man's pecs with a goal to sting those puppies into submission for some nip work. Roll him into a dragon headlock, and with your free hand start flattening the bull of his nips. You feel his energy shoot as his arms and legs flail, his torso aching. Your real rush was fighting mat work to trap him for his abuse.
Hello, sir. My name is Kresladu. I've been in 79 Fightings. Und das mach ich auch. Wrestling mit Nipple Play soft und rau und the gut punching.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Tough Titty. Nothing hotter than...
Oh, hey, Tough Titty.
Nothing hotter than two mean men
you.
face-to-face talking trash and yanking titties. Oh!
Guys talking trash if only one of them can be understood.
Scott here. 3 fights. Thank you very much. Want to find out who has the toughest nips on this site? There's an app for that. How tough are your nips?
Okay, so Jimmy Franks, your name is Duelist.
Yes, knife fighter here. And duelist. 5 fights. Yes, I fight with knives, mostly in Eastern Europe and Russia. Looking to fight or learn?
Hi, Duelist. By the way, did you ever get together with Dan? Did it work out the way you expected with him? No serious injuries, I hope? Sadly, I haven't had any fights in the past 10 years, partly due to my caring for the deteriorating health of my mother from 2006 to her passing in 2010.
Anyway, let's slap nuts together.
Yeah. I hope that helped with your boner.
Followed by the sudden passing of my sister 4 years ago from this deep vein thrombosis.
Sorry, I
want to stab, man!
Tromboning, yeah.
And now I inherited the 2-3 family houses in Brooklyn, along with full catastrophe on the land with these dreadful settings.
Oh, poor baby.
Hey, Rich, get to the fucking next
It's gonna wear down your opponent with your boring stories.
They've come and gone. It's been
Nobody's
a
going to pick
nightmare.
up the sitcom pitch.
I don't know how well Mother and Sister dealt with these responsibilities. God bless them, but it's been a nightmare for me. It's been giving me so much stress, I wish I was and Roman Emperor and ordered those deadbeats into the arena to get torn apart by lions and tigers. Especially these 2 so-called white gay aspiring white artist artists. Converse, is there such a thing? They just bitchy 27-year-old parasites.
And you said so-called, which means that they call themselves gay aspiring white artist war Buddhist Converse. Is there such a thing? They just bitchy 27-year-old parasites.
Yeah, so that's a style of shoe, isn't it?
Yeah.
I imagine that name is part of the art. Yes, that is what they call themselves.
No, aspiring white. Like, someday they'll be white. They'll get there.
Who are ex-hustlers, by the way? They read...
Hustlers capitalize on these magazines.
No, they're former magazines.
They used to be that J-Lo movie from last year.
Now they're just trade paperbacks.
They've been the worst, using the metaphysical enlighten bullshit jargon in not paying rents in many months. I just found out 3 weeks ago none of their names are on any electric account.
Anyway, I like to stamp wrestle.
Now Con Edison is bullying me to pay these 9 months of their electric use if they don't get their names on an account. I've been in the process of getting rid of these deadbeats since June. So okay, fine. My nuts have exploded. You win. Jesus.
This guy's the warm-up act in all the meat fights.
Oh, look, you're about to get into actual subject.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
So I haven't had much focus in doing any combat, but the fighting urge is certainly all way in me.
And another thing that's in me is massive death, seeing as how.
So amazingly, I'm being very compassionate with all these alleged woos of these tenants with their money issuers, even though I've lowered the rents on some of them. But
Jesus Christ!
To continue, I'm mostly wrestling and have gladiator fights back in the 70s and 80s and early 90s. I want to get back. I can't believe I'm 65. So many years have been used up and helping others, and I gotta think about myself, right? So could somebody tell me what is this American dream all about? I think you have to be asleep in order to achieve it, as George Carlin once said.
Oh, that's a window into sad.
Is it a
anyway about night
yes or no to knife fighting?
He wants to fight George Carlin.
How many people fantasize about just landlords getting in knife fights with each other until there's none left standing?
I'm down for it.
K.O.
I'd watch it.
All right, our next thread is called "Come Fight," and Boots, your
I'm Johnstead. Come fight. I think we're building up numbers for a good fight. 3 in a battle royal. So far, any others? Test your virility, stamina, and willpower. You too will be on your knees before I'm done.
Hello there, I'm London Luton. I've been in 0 fights. I don't need them. Challenge accepted!
Kronk has been in 0 fights. I can come more than you, bud.
Still 0 fights. Still London Luton. I do it every day. My dick outcomes yours anytime.
No way, bro. My cock will break yours. These balls are loaded. You got kicked.
This J-Man 96. I think I beat y'all down. Kick me.
Round one.
All right. Would any of you like to hear about Paul's?
Yeah.
I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, no, that's a shitty Stephen King movie.
Lots and lots of people have been banned from fighting. I'm not sure what it does to get you banned.
They probably had some
Oh yeah. That would
It was
really
recently Dawn
bring
Phoenix.
down the tone of the site. Paul was a guy I knew who was extremely masochistic, partly due to his religion, which made him feel very guilty for his sins, which were, indeed, considerable. When I suggested to him that we wrestle in the nude, that the balls, why he was
just destroy the balls.
If we wanted to bust each other's balls, why don't we just cut to the chase and get on with squeezing each other's balls? Without wasting time wrestling first.
Innovation!
This is the course of America right here.
Yeah.
Realms of ball busting.
Yeah, they just don't court each other these days. It's just like,
He suggested that we face each other in the nude, take a hold of each other's balls with one hand. Both combatants would have left hands, or both have to use their right hands, and on command to start, we would squeeze each other's balls with our free hand, and we would punch our opponent's upper right arm where it hurts until one said he had enough. You know, where it hurts, I said.
yeah, the part
While you're having your balls squeezed, you're like, ow, ow, ow,
my
arm.
upper right arm. Ouch. Keep squeezing my balls, though.
Also, presumably, if you're punching the person's arm who's holding your balls, you're also hurting yourself while doing it.
America.
Well, no, I think they're using like their one hand, because he said that they either both use their right hand or both use their left hand. So I think.
But it's still a two-handed exercise.
I think you
They're-
still have to punch the arm holding the balls, otherwise. How do you?
So if you're punching the left hand,
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've diagrammed it.
Oh no. That'll go in the extras.
Diagram. I'm actually all
Visio
right.
flowchart.
This was a delicious form of sadism and masochism rolled into one as the harder your opponent squeezes your ball. Oh, well, fuck! You're also prophetic, Boots. It was a delicious form of sadism and masochism rolled into one, as the harder your opponent squeezes your balls, the harder you hit him on the arm, and the harder he gets hit on the arm, the harder he squeezes your balls, and vice versa. You see? It's not a bug, it's a feature.
It's very correct.
Try it if you like, and report back on your experiences. What do you think there, Ironicus, Tough Fighter Mike?
Yeah, back in college, I had a few fraternity friends, and already you can see where this is going.
Oh boy.
We would put our erect dicks on a table and take turns punching as hard as possible to the other man's
That's not
shaft.
where I saw it going.
We all know.
First man to flinch and pull away got a knee to the nuts. Best friends I ever made.
What is wrong
Best
with
years
you?
of my life.
So your frat bros, you all had to have erect dicks that you just laid out there waiting to get smashed?
We all run a
You
hedge fund
maintained the
now. We
erection.
can buy and sell you 50 times over.
Okay, so,
Brain combo.
Take the words of Twice Shy.
My.
Hush, hush.
What's the most humiliating thing a heel has ever done to you? Twice Shy.
As opposed to a face.
Yeah, exactly. They have different names, you know? In the creator wrestler screen. Yeah, they have different moves.
Yes, Twice Shy. I fought 0 times. I wrestled my longtime ugly love rival at Mugen after he stole my fiancée off me. He won close match first time with her watching, but I wanted rematch, but hadn't really dealt with the loss. Lost 7-0. And he slapped his cock in my face and told me, "This is the one she wants, not yours."
Okay, so who was keeping score? Was it her, or was it
Is this actual like high school wrestling?
Yeah, this is no, of course it wasn't high school wrestling. This is university.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's probably in London or something. So yeah. 7-0. That's like he scored.
I think this was on ESPN too.
Yeah, no, this was easily the
I told him it was over. He had won. And he said, "You can suck it if you like to show me it's over." So I did. I took it in my mouth.
How many points did you get for that? Still zip?
He left it there for a couple of seconds and then whipped it back and tried to pretend he was joking. And I was a weirdo for doing it, and the idea that I lost. And tried to suck his cock was... And then, wait. And then the idea that I lost, and then tried to suck his cock was born.
I think it was more of a reality than an idea.
Yeah, no. It's less
Where did this
conceptual at
rumor
that point.
come from?
The idea that I lost and then tried to suck his cock was born, which my ex spread around the uni, and from being a popular guy, I became a bit of a laughing stock.
So not the losing 7-0 in a fuck fight, or whatever this was.
No, well, he did lose 7-0 in a fuck fight, then, had, a cock, in his face, and then sucked.
I'm just doing... I'm doing this ironically.
Well, there's post-game rituals where you do the good game and slap hands thing, and then there's other stuff, and I don't know. This could be the standard.
Hey, my name's Wrestle Guys, dude. I did something similar to a kid I used to bully in school. So funny, dude.
You sucked his dick? That's what you did to him?
I think he's the other side.
No, I did. Yeah.
No. I prefer...
Funny for you, perhaps. Frowny face.
This guy's got 29 fights.
That's why he's twice shy. Oh.
All right. Nutshell. Looks like we got another one here from Tough Fighter Mike. Nutshell, I have a very...
around a lot.
Yeah. There's a lot of users on this website, but Tough Fighter Mike, lots of posts. He should get more matches. He wouldn't have to do this. But anyway,
I'll have you know I've been in 24 matches.
That's reasonable. Do you have a really nice topic, just a nice fun topic?
I do, but I'd like to clarify first. When I refer to CBT, I mean cock and ball torture. Not...
Cognitive behavioral thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Country boy truckers.
I thought it was that oil to make your pain go away from the marijuana.
Feelings aren't facts unless the feeling is pain in your bones.
The causes of CBT arousal. Hi, I'm Tough Fighter Mike again. First off, thanks Dawn Phoenix for setting up this interest group. It feels good to chat about an obsession, especially an unhealthy, addictive one.
I can't imagine. Is there anything unhealthy on these websites?
Nope.
I was tested when 20 years old at the request of my girlfriend at the time because she knew what I was into. It's hard to hide a sexual addiction like this from your partner. I found out then that I would no longer be able to naturally procreate due to a very low sperm count. I offered then to try to find sooner once I got left. I accepted it, but it's not guaranteed because being able to have kids As far as other complications of this sterility, I was told I have a higher risk of developing prostate cancer.
What is with these weird bummers?
There was never any one moment that I could say led to my sterility. In fact, it could have been my first match. When I was 18, I had a match that got out of hand and was probably the cause of it, though. Just a word of warning, the testicles may seem resilient, but there is a reason why they hurt so much. It's just constantly, all the time. Testicles.
Are you trying
to
communicate something, testicles? What is it, testicles?
Could it be dick punching parties at our fraternity?
It's a warning that abuse is bad for them. I know full-force trauma has a much higher likelihood of causing long-term problems, but so can repeated minor trauma. So just be careful and be ready to accept what might happen in the long run. To be very honest, even if I could go back and be challenged again to the match that caused the sterility, I don't think I would turn it down. Not because I want to be sterile, because the heart wants what it wants, guys.
We need to learn something about and how this works. Yeah.
Is there such a thing in this world?
Demonstrably, no.
The myth of female arousal.
So Bunny Bread, your name is Iowa Submission! And then, nutshell, you will be Oh My Marshmallow. And then, Jimmy Frank, you're Lily.
Okay.
Hey, I'm Iowa Submission.
Okay, cool.
I've been fighting for once. I believe this is a primal form of arousal for any woman. A way of choosing to dominate. And toughest male for her to breed to.
Oh, yeah, like rams?
Yes.
Or like walruses?
But with balls. The rams have horns on their balls, right? Caveman like standards. Caveman like standards. Where female is the prize for dominant man. And she gets best sperm in her.
Now, that's not what...
Yes! Shut up, woman!
What was that?
The prolonged
but then if any sperm gets out, it must be real good sperm.
Make tough that sperm escape.
Only the best sperm makes it through at that point.
Jumps out.
Except for all the sperm has survivors killed.
Yeah, iron sharpens iron. My ex-wife was into this, as well as physically confrontational with other women, and loved seeing guys fight. Many times, admitting to me her sexual arousal, imagining herself as the prize. The winner. Yes, I'm Iowa Submission.
This is Lily. 0 fights. Would you cockfight a make for me? Do you have a bi female to sex fight me for you body?
Hi, I'm Oh My Marshmallow, and this is absolutely what I would like to see. When the fight is primal, my arousal is beyond.
Yeah.
This is Lily. Come sex fight. Sex match. Loser first to come or fem search. This is Lily again. I'm 5'6", 458, pitch 4 years, and she.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
I sex fight her if she dare. No pain or she want. Let her age wait.
Hey, there's no shame in having an active and healthy sex life into your
That's not the number we were the most
That number in the middle is
Look, server racks are heavy, and Lily is clearly not a human being.
pretty heavy for a server rack.
No pain or she want. Let her age wait. Or gag, you're a match in Ohio. And I can be prize, or I match her to see who the prize nude matches.
My name's Kelty Russell. I have 44 fights. Lily, would you mind doing this form of service by not commenting further? I hate to come across as censorious, but when women like Oh My Marshmallow contribute anything of substance about this topic, along you come with your nonsense.
Wow! It might look like I'm abusing you, but I'm actually white knighting this other one.
Please, let's not discourage women who have a genuine physical and intellectual interest in this sub-fetish.
I only want to fight a match for me, or to see a cockfight. I don't want to interfere with the male's conversations. Sorry if I offend.
You wag your say, Lily. His Iowa submission again. Oh, she's jerking off to Lily. You don't offend. Gotta love a lady or server that likes fights. Goddamn, yeah.
I'm into female sex fighting. I like the idea of putting my body versus another female. And my man loves to show me off and watch me. He is older, so he doesn't fight. I want to win my opponent's lover and do he or she and make the losser watch.
Hi, and I'm saying nothing makes me hotter than watching human fight. It's the struggle for alpha, regardless of the orientation. Knowing that the end goal is not only to prove your superiority, but to do so in a way that inspires lust. That is indeed knowing your skill.
So true. So wise.
So there's a story section in this document, which I'm very excited about.
Good. All of this up till now has been nonfiction, I'm sure.
Exactly. So there's a number of different stories, and we can't take all of them. So we're gonna have to choose. So let's start off. Boots. Would you like the penetration story of the penetration match between Griffin and Spider-Man Brian? Or Marine Fighting Ranger story?
Oh God. I think I need the penetration match between Griffin and Spider-Man Brian.
Okay, well then that's fantastic. So in that case, your name is Spider-Man Brian.
Perfect.
And then Ironicus, your name is Griffin.
Let's get ready to crumble!
Standing in ring, naked, ref lubing up my cock and ass, ready to fuck my opponent.
I walk up and press my chest to yours, mate.
I look up.
Oh, that's short for your turn. I'm sorry.
Oh shit! No, they're tag teaming. Oh, that's great.
Yikes!
Oh, okay, great.
I look at you up and down. Nice cock. Your turn.
Ooh, I double over. Your turn.
Did you miss the? Whatever.
Ready for rock and roll. No. Just keep going. Come on.
I stomp on your back, roll you so your face up, and stomp on your cock. Smile as I look down at you in pain. Your turn.
Oh, my chest.
Your turn. As you lie face down, I sit on your back facing your feet. I wet my finger and stick one finger in your lute hole. Your turn.
I get on my knees and uppercut your cock.
Your turn. I cry out in pain as you smack my cock. I try to catch my breath after you let me go. I roll to the corner to get away. I drop an elbow to your chest. Again. And again. Your turn.
Flatten my...
Okay, Griffin, I don't think you're trying here.
As you lie...
It's a squash match.
As you lie moaning, I drop an elbow to your back. Again. Again. Your turn.
I didn't say your turn.
You didn't say over.
I sit on your back, again facing your feet, grab one leg to put you in a Boston crab. I wet 2 fingers and slide them in your hole with my other hand. Your turn.
Your turn.
Jesus, I want to see Griffin's record.
Yeah, Griffin! That's so good, right, Griffin?
Everybody who bet on Griffin is tearing up their
It was 2 months away.
After I feel like you've had enough, I let you go. And I set your cock in your hole, ready to penetrate you and end this match.
No, please, I say. Still. Your turn.
Jerk your cock for me, loser. I want to see you shoot that load. Your turn. Your turn. Your turn. I'm gonna breed your little loser bitch ass.
Wait, how do we know who won the match? It seems pretty close.
This reminded me a lot of the Pokemon versus Digimon fight.
Griffin won on points in Richard's decision.
I think the other guy's disqualified.
All right. Okay. So got another story here. This one is. Oh boy.
Hello, everybody. This is a good idea, whatever it is.
This one is a good idea.
I'd like to point out that at least half these stories end with the user dying.
I did notice that. I did notice that from the one that's called First Meet Aand contains the line, you're okay about the loser being funny. And then nervously I said, yeah, I guess. Anyway, Nutshell, if you will take Muscle Freak versus Children, and you can tag somebody else in if you like.
$100 on the twink. $100 on the twink.
Let's just go paragraph by paragraph here.
All right then.
Nigeria, 1999. Deep underground in a government basement sits 35-year-old Ben. Beautiful 8-foot pitch-black hairless muscle monster.
Dun 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 dun.
Every inch of his body is completely and flawlessly black. Okay. He is getting into some more fetishes that make me extremely uncomfortable. Okay.
Wait, you were feeling good up till now?
Wait, no, the next sentence is
Ben is a tool used by the Nigerian government.
Pretty good, huh?
Down to it. Everything right with humanity.
All right, I'll tag. Once a year, a private and extremely secretive tournament is held by the government deep underground. 5 ivory white convicted twink criminals are flown in from Europe to face Ben to the death in a naked wrestling match. This is not far away from a Quentin Tarantino movie. Only the super wealthy from the oil fields of Saudi Arabia, the Wall Street tycoons from America, the manufacturing giants of China, the pound-strong United Kingdom businessmen, and the corrupt Russian officials are welcome at this tournament. So it's it's here. Good.
This is a G8.
What's the G stand for?
Yeah, this is what they do. They never let the cameras in, but it's time. It's time for the tournament to begin. Yay! The fighting area is a pit in the ground, neatly tiled out to form a circle. It's impossible to climb out. The first handsome twink walks in.
Especially if you can't move.
He's not sure what's happening. Rich red cats are cheering from above the pit, sipping on the most expensive champagne and eating the finest of food.
Oh, I see. So this is a Bohemian Grove sort of situation.
Yes.
Enter Big Ben. His bursting muscles shine under the down lights. His cock swaying from side to side in front of him as he walks. It is the most noticeable characteristic about him.
The fighters' skin colors beautifully contrast each other. The announcer announces over a mic. On my left side, we have 20-year-old Jason from France weighing in at just under 150 pounds. As thin as a rake. Ha 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 ha. Jason stabbed a neighbor to death and is sentenced to life with no chance of parole.
Oh, so this is Running Man.
Yeah, this is good. All right.
Social commentary. Screams the crowd.
Boo! Screams the crowd. On my right side, Ben, the perfect male specimen, sporting a 19-inch cock, 8 foot tall and more muscular than 10 Amazon pythons put together. And the crowd goes wild. Ting, ting, ting starts the match. Boom, boom, boom. Go the... No, whatever.
Clang, clang, clang
Zing,
with the
zing,
bell.
zing with my heartstrings.
The crowd chants, smother him, 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 smother him,
smother him.
Jimmy Franks.
A referee is called in and kneels next to them. He lifts Jason's hand to see if it drops and counts 30 times doing this.
That's a long time.
Yeah, he's giving Jason a real good window here.
Jason looks like
It's traditionally a 100 count.
Yeah.
Jason looks like a rabbit on a YouTube clips being crushed by a python. His white face is contorted by Ben's thick thighs, big eggs, and 19-inch cock harpooning him.
Big.
It's stabbed right through
eggs.
His big eggs.
Yeah, his big eggs.
Ben.
His huevos.
Huevos rancheros. Ben.
Give me that donkey butt and them big old eggs.
Ben squeezes tightly every time Jason breathes out. The referee decided it's over and waves his hands to the box with tinted windows high up against the wall. Ting, ting, ting. There goes the trolley. Ben releases Jason from the death grip and waves to the crowd.
Nutshell, back to you.
Lou. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, okay. Enter Lou, a punk twink from Sweden in prison for kidnapping.
Here we go. Yeah, I like
He
Lou.
got life. Ben just rushes for him and grabs his whole head with his massive hand and knocks it against the wall behind Lou. Repeatedly. Lou never stood a chance. Ben tosses him to the ground behind them in the center of the ring. With absolutely no consideration for Lou at all as a person, Ben begins a 15 minutes butt-dropping session.
Without so much as a how do you do?
Ben
The
tries
crowd is
out...
not bored by this.
Ben tries out Lou's throat in a classic jumping butt drop throat sitting schoolboy pin.
Oh, textbook. Absolutely textbook.
Lou's windpipe is annihilated on the 13th sit. Ben aims for Lou's nose with his perineum.
He uses his perineum
that's
to
good
attack.
accuracy.
Okay.
Boom! Broken nose after sit number 24. How strong mustn't Ben's perineum really be, do you think?
Okay.
Ref comes in again, but there is no way to tell if Lou's okay because Ben hasn't stopped butt dropping him.
I don't think Lou's okay.
The crowd chants.
Butt drop,
butt drop, butt drop, butt drop, butt drop, butt drop, butt drop. Are we gonna chant all those butt drops?
John from Germany walks confidently in. A street thug charged with assault for killing an old lady. He's standing 5'3". See, you don't like the people, so when they die, it's like a Friday the 13th kind of situation.
Yeah.
He's a feisty little fucker. Ben is exhausted. John rolls his neck and walks towards Ben. Ben is bending over, resting his hands on his knees, trying to catch his breath. Suddenly, Ben kicks John in the face. John falls to the ground. Ben grabs his leg, lifts him to the
Face it,
Face it, face it, face it, him face it, him face it.
Gosh, I love it when I get horrifying racism in my snuff sex wrestling story.
We'll never know what happened to the other two ivory white convicted twink criminals.
I think they were swallowed by his ass or his cock or something.
So this very last story, we're just going to take in little tiny parts here. It is called Let's
get ready to crumble!
But to clarify, the president in this case is Abraham.
He's had historical romance. That's nice.
No, this is probably...
I win! In this case, Abraham Lincoln, Ward Hall Layman, who was so I will Layman, of course. I win! Okay, Boots, you'll be David Derrickson. Bunny Bread, you're Lincoln. And then Ironicus, if you'll do the narration, please.
Sure.
Your Excellency, this is highly irregular.
Lamont blurted out.
I should be the one accompanying you. I'm your personal bodyguard. This man's a mere puppy. He's unqualified. Obviously, he's not fit to...
Before Lamon could finish his sentence, the officer, bristling, leaned forward and sat in a curt, condescending doe.
Round 1. Fight.
Is that me? No, okay.
Is he arguing with himself? Let's do this.
Okay. I am more qualified, sir. I have my orders. Now shut the door and allow us to proceed.
Lamon, furious, leaned
Round
down,
2.
sticking his
Fight.
head inside the carriage.
I am the one who always has accompanied the president to soldiers' home for his retreats. Sir, I would like to discuss this matter outside the carriage.
The officer, enraged, began to
I
shout.
would gladly discuss anything you want, you fat, lumpy mountain of lard.
Without a word, the president calmly raised his hand between the two squabbling heads, spitting fury. The shouting immediately ceased, but the belligerents seethed, eager to make the confrontation physical. The president turned to his personal bodyguard and said in a lowered but firm voice,
Ward, the officer beside me will be taking me on this trip. Lamont interjected, but actually... Oh, shit.
I didn't know that Abraham Lincoln was also marked.
Yes.
Round 1. Fight.
Everyone had the same voice back then.
Lincoln continued.
I appreciate your concern, Ward, but you will remain behind this time. It's settled.
It's settled.
Lamont and the officer glared at one another in such a way as to communicate, without any possibility of doubt, that their paths would surely cross again in a future date. The president hesitated, and then asked the captain in a new and familiar tone,
Since you brought it off, you ever done any wrestling by chance, Wink?
like in the movie set. Captain Derrickson puffed out his chest and replied, eagerly.
Hell yes, I have. Regular and often. Whenever I come across someone willing to tussle, I leap at the opportunity. Win most of the time, too.
Ooh, is that so?
The president was delighted to hear this.
Somehow I didn't think of you as being partial to the sport.
Captain Dickerson was slightly offended by the remark, but quickly recovered. He sensed he was being baited. No, that comes later. And decided to bait this straight-talker gentleman back.
I live to fight. End of quote at the beginning of another quote for no reason. I reckon I enjoy it more than anything, truth to tell.
Where is your aiming all that youthful cockiness at me? Right here. Right now. Consider me your very eager and willing opponent.
In a calm but deliberate manner, he then crossed to the captain.
I accept your challenge.
The captain flashed a toothy grin, already anticipating victory.
Hell yeah! Let's wrestle, Mr. President.
It's been a long time since any man's licked me. Take that as a fair warning.
All due respect, Robert Armstrong was a very long time ago, sir. And I reckon I could have beat him just as decisively.
Maybe not. You know, it's almost a shame to tussle with a man as full as you, Captain. I keep thinking I might mess up your looks. I'm almost downright reluctant to fight a man as good-looking as you. Like fighting a woman, almost. It's not proper. And I put one welt on you already now.
Scene change. Let's skip through, the president raised a triumphant fist.
The president raised a triumphant fist in the air and smiled tauntingly at the captain.
Thought I knocked you out. Had enough yet, piece of wood!
The captain, his eyes full of hatred, roared.
It's on now, you ugly, hairy, ape bastard fuck!
The president, snarling in response, roared back.
Have it your way then, you soft pig pretty boy bitch!
Enraged, seeking revenge, he slid his middle finger into the captain's anus.
Now you gonna get it.
His long fingernail cutting deeply into the captain's anus.
This is what they meant by the glory of war.
That's what you get!
The captain pivoted, grabbing, pummeling, and clawing at the president's ass. The president's ass began bleeding from the deep scratches. The captain then worked his middle finger into the president's anus and retaliated in kind. Both men swore at the top of their lungs.
Bastard! Cunt!
They broke away from each other.
Our nation!
I'm gonna die of sepsis.
Yeah, it's the price you pay, man.
Their anuses will be amputated in a dirty tent. After another long pause, once more purple the captain's still wet pink. The president's dark hair bleeding scratch just under it. Both men suffered from the strongest The president felt his aching chin, then his ass scratching, then his sore anus. As they came together once more, they suddenly collapsed against each other, staying upright. Their breath the captain looked at them. Their fists clenched. A long pause. Their dicks continued to fly against each other.
Then what happened? What happened next?
What happened next? To President Lincoln.
Yeah. Lincoln. What happened with President Lincoln and his bodyguard?
They lay on the ground and 69 to climax.
Wow, the uncensored version of Abraham.
This is
Hey, if you skip a paragraph, what happened then?
Again. And so they 69. Again. Fight by
Two climax. They both came by
blow.
A blow while blow. That isolated
I assume.
retreat. It is not known if the of the tough man contest.
History has come alive for me.
That's how it started. Now don't forget events make points.
Yes.
Jack Rabbit.
I think Griffin won. Griffin earned all the accolades he was after.
Griffin was definitely charming group. Guys that
Cockroach
wanted
Warriors aren't as violent as this one.
Yeah. Wanted to rub their dicks on each other.
Yeah, they revel in or are joyful of the male body. I'm gonna destroy my opponent.
So many of these threads.
I just, yeah.
So it's cock rub lovers and cock rub fighters.
Somebody is on both of these. There is a lover and fighter man out there waiting for him.
You know, just keep going to those meetups. A bunch of those profiles they say
That's gonna leave a mark.
experiencing social distancing, so they're not fighting right now.
If I give dick punch instructions, will they punch their dick? And I'll reciprocate.
For enough bits. Yeah.
Okay.
Just 100 bits. Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
A bunch of those profiles, the fighters have photos. Endlessly.
I like the guys that just give headshots. They don't want you to see the muscles. They just want to look at toy.
That's a character. Yeah. No, that would be too intimidating. You'd have no.
That's a character I grew
KO. Bring it on.
Our website is always thefpl.us. Our forum's ball pit, and we'll destroy your nuts.
Good fight.
Ain't nice. Ain't nothing nice. Ain't nice. No, ain't nice. Ain't nothing nice. Ain't nothing nice.
I gotta admit, that's kind of funny, because, that guy's coming on the bus every day, and he's, super smug. Oh, I'll just swipe my elbow.
You're just about to find out how smug this guy is.
The biohacker, whose legal name is Meow Ludo Disco Gamma Meow Meow.
Citizens, you're finally free to listen to the F Plus podcast. It's a terrible place. There's terrible things. They're read with enthusiasm. In the room tonight we have Frank West.
I don't know what the perfect non-gendered genitals would look like, if they would be for waste or play, and all that, so I'm open to all ears out there. But the male testicles are certainly less than useful at some times.
Nutshell Gulag.
If you are thinking about sculpting some nubbins, make them nubbins dentata.
Star of about 100 podcasts you should listen to. This is Ironicus.
Mistake number 5, not knowing when to call it quits.
Boots Rain Gear.
Honestly, I would love an excuse to put sensors on my forehead or somewhere on my face.
and lemon. Here's some ideas that some people have it wrong. Hot glue is not a bioproofing material. Vodka is not an effective antiseptic. Hot glue is bioproofing!
It's clearly not. You just said so.
Well, no, I'm backing up on it now. The more I think about it, the more I think I'm wrong. Fuck.
I am the jigsaw man. I fiddle with the round with a skeleton hands there. I am electric head. I can never go to the victim say yeah. I do now the victim.
Hey, F+.
Hi, Lemon.
Hey, so, how's everyone feeling today?
Great.
I feel like I could be a little more magnetic.
Magnetic? You mean like in personality, or what are you going for?
No, like I attract metallic objects to my body.
Oh, that's how you never lose keys, I guess.
All right, you're just gonna put this intro on the goddamn expressway, right?
Yeah. Yeah, then we do one reading, and then what did we learn? And we're
Hi,
fucking
Lemon.
done.
Fuck you. Get to it. Well, all right. Yeah. So to that end, I'm going to introduce us all to a document given to us by the Heavenator and let's see, what does it say there? The Lesbiathon.
Lesbiathon.
And it's a site called biohack.me. Now, there was some other contributors to this document. It seems like this was a ball pit work in the making. Other contributors, Yavuz Slim, Dujan de Jour, Argyle Funk, and Frank West. So, Frank West, you were part of this. Can you tell me what... They're using the term grinder, but not that grinder. So what is this? What is this?
So I actually was the one who found this site, and then we all sort of posted links at each other. So some people really like sci-fi and want it to be real, and they want to be able to like be a cyborg. And at some point, like a decade ago, someone realized that if they cut open their fingers, they could sew in magnets into their fingertips.
Okay. I mean, I don't know that makes you a cyborg, but okay.
Well, and then they were like, well,
like a cyborg.
I can feel electromagnetic waves, and it's and then they were so they all cut open.
Wow. Okay, great. Wow, that's that's terrific. All right. Yeah. So.
Oh, and the important thing is, doctors.
Why? I don't understand. So yeah. So we're gonna be bring it on.
What do you mean elective?
There's a lot of so, you'll start us off.
Combo.
Bring it on! Lump created by the implant is a bit more visible when I am actually low on fluids. Now, let's get this over with. But it's kind of neat to be able to just put it in my hand and see what's going on. I did the pinch test a few times over the week to see what lines up with my observations, and sure enough, this gun is anyone chemical perks that are not the original intent of their implant.
So I just looked up a firefly tattoo implant is like a glow in the dark subdermal lighting.
Bring it on!
Yeah,
bring it on!
It looks like it's an
bring it on!
You inject into. Well, I say inject. You jam a screwdriver into your body.
and then you put in a very small LED, and the result of that is that you have a very small LED under your skin. Really self-evident. I can't imagine that the battery lasts too long.
No, if I remember correctly, they go out after you do and then you've got not lit up.
That's even better.
You know how you're always losing the back of your left hand?
Bring it on!
Well, let's keep going. Ironicus, if you'll take fire-breathing reptile for the same thread.
Yeah, since I implanted my Firefly V1 in the back of my hand, it's become my default to move it back and forth when I don't have anything to do with my hands. It can move about 1.5 centimeters, and it's a good time killer.
I guess that's probably safe. I guess.
It just rattles around inside my body.
K.O. And Frank, you're Zerbula?
I'm Zerbula. V2 Firefly Rattle. It lets me act like a venomous snake and let people know I am irritated and threatened.
Jackrabbit.
Uh-huh.
Jackrabbit.
I can tell what the hell that is. Is it
I think it's a kissy face.
Okay.
Also, V2 Firefly is a sizable individual. Really freak out conspiracy theory.
What the hell, man?
I had an older gentleman approach me explaining
I will destroy you.
to crush us all. They are chipping us in hospitals. You don't
Bring
know
it
what
on.
medical technology is.
Bring it on. Get out. Bring it on.
GPS, etc.
Give it time. Get out.
I poke out of my face a little and told him politely.
Bring it on.
Bit more than you think.
Okay, that's kind of funny. Now I understand why you did this.
Bring it on. Hey, what the hell, man? Bring it on. Bring it on. Give it time.
I would have gone the other way with it, though. I would have been like, I don't know what you're talking about.
So,
who told you about this? Please give me all information. Come with me, sir.
It's in his face, and he uses it like a rattlesnake when he's is he just like going?
Yeah, he's like the sheepdog head.
K.O. Oh, he's clearly threatened. I should back away.
Yeah, but if a person walks too close to his path, he just.
That would work.
I'm sorry. Half mocha.
All right, moving to a different thread here. This thread, this is a flashback to a episode from quite a while ago. This thread is called Skin Pockets.
Skin Pockets. We've go back to the Body Mod episode, which is like 90 something. My name is. My name is Samanahai. Okay.
By the way, was the
So I've hit on a bit of a change of plans. I can't seem to get good sound quality out of my transducers, so I have a slight variation on my previous idea. Basically, I want to run the wires subdermally, but I want a skin pocket I can slide things into. Yeah.
Bring it on.
An induction loop would be on the outside flap, and so I just slide the electronics in, make it nice and easy to upgrade/switch out with actual earbuds when I want to. My question is, how should I go about creating these pockets? Right now, I'm assuming the best way is to use some sort of inflatable implant to slowly stretch the skin behind my ear before folding it over, slicing and stitching it in place.
I can think of worse ways. I don't know if that makes it the best way.
I'm just thinking that your ears are so delicate.
Well, so that's my thing. Yeah. When I found out that it was ears, I was like, well, that's a good idea. Like, I can't actually think of a better one.
My main worry is that the stretch scape would die or stretch back out of place, destroying the pocket. That a valid concern?
Probably.
Among many. Yes. Is it the only one?
Honestly, should I have any concerns? As a side note, I've been wondering about whether it's possible to use other materials to bind with the skin. Specifically, I want to make a small inset in my side, line it with some biocompatible material, and have the skin grow into it, anchoring it in place. Then just to cap it off with a flexible something or other.
Oh, it's good that you've got every single bit of detail out in your head before you try it.
Biocompatible material, like
Something or
clean
other.
enough plastic.
That'll do.
Yeah, a flexible something or other, like, such as a pipe cleaner. Very good idea. Thank you for contributing. And you can stick things in it. Is this possible, or does it have to be skin covering us?
Look, sometimes you go to the pool and you want to have your keys still on you. And like,
listen, when I go to the YMCA, I want to swim naked, but I still want to have the key to my locker.
Well, that's why the first comment, Director X says, I like the idea. It seems very practical.
K.O.
Bring it on! We're gonna move away from skin pockets and into another topic called thigh magnets.
That sounds like something that conservative Republicans would come up with. That'll keep our thighs together.
Yeah. Oh, very good. I like that initiative. I mean, it's just a pilot program, but like, I don't know, 20 million? Does that sound all right?
abstinence and magnets only.
Yes.
Yeah, but the kids will figure out a way to turn the magnets around. Then she can't keep her legs together at all.
Come on. So then you just put her on the gymnastic squad.
I don't think that would be a
perfect landing.
Anyway, my name is _3, and let me start out by saying my name P_cream. Wow, I don't...
Say it again. See if she does it again.
Okay. P_cream her. I feel like you're warming up to it, actually.
Let's get ready to crumble!
Let me start out by saying that I have zero experience. Only what? I mean, it's embarrassing. I've been to the point of weakness and vulnerability. I'm not gonna leave a mark. Bring out the whole "why carry a gun? Concealed carry isn't necessary" arguments here.
Oh no!
Oh,
So, P. Cream her. What's your favorite scene in?
Get away quickly!
I did not realize that there was a trapdoor spider in this post. Words.
Look, I don't want to talk about how I should do this. Let's just talk about doing it.
Okay. I just want to talk about the feasibility of this type of thing. Has anyone ever noticed that most cargo pant shorts are of suitable height and width to fit a handgun in? With the right positioning, flaps, and Velcro connectors, it is quite easy to slip your hand into the pants and draw a pistol. If you're Plaxico Burris, it goes...
Look at your audience.
Is that Burris' brother or something?
I don't know. Anyway, one problem, however, even around and it's making this method of carry impractical. I had an idea once to design a leg strap.
Hey, move! We're the heroes!
The pocket.
Bring it on!
To secure it for vigor. Option for this, but after recently discovering the world of biohacking, I wondered how it was possible to have two magnets. Two places inside of the pistol. Why do you need to stop at that point? Just stick the thing on there like a refrigerator magnet.
just an idea. The magnets would just support the weight of 35 pounds.
Round 2. Fight.
Bring it on! I'm gonna shoot somebody with a real
I love it!
To justify it. And they have a bunch of opinions. Some are pro, but then the last guy in here, Random Jedi-ness, recommends instead of the thing that you want to do, why don't you do the exact same thing but on your back?
Round 3. Fight.
Jackrabbit!
Either way, you're constantly getting stuck to chairs.
Jackrabbit!
Let me just stretch my
Jackrabbit!
Oh, no, I'm very afraid. I'm also itchy. I'm itchy and afraid. Sorry, Ironicus.
Bring it on!
My name is Pink Penguin, and I wish to speak about
Bring it on!
We've all done lots of them.
There are 2 bones in the forearm, ulnar, and radius. There's a gap between the 2. Can one surgically implant a spacer between the 2, making a view hole through the arm? All while not rendering the hand detrimentally unusable.
Jackrabbit! Bring it on!
Just dig around and just get a Phillips.
Jackrabbit!
Start digging around.
It is not a piercing.
Have you ever seen a skeleton? This is 2 bones and there's a space in between them. It's like all this pink shit in the way.
I believe it can be done. The purpose of said hole is the hole itself.
Jackrabbit!
It's a self-actualized arm.
As for the pain, I can take it. It may hurt more than anticipated, but that's the price one must be willing to pay for the results one desires.
Bring it on!
Then in contact, arm, wrist, and surgeons throughout the country. They all aggie. It can be done. Not without the loss of range of motion and hand functionality, both of which I'm willing to pay for the sake of.
Jackrabbit. So you're willing to disable yourself? That's how it goes. Like,
I will destroy
I'll
you.
lose motion in my hand, but like,
But I'll be able to be like, hey, check this out, and then hold my arm in front of my eyes and look. Well, I can't hold it up to my eye level anymore, but if I could, I could look through.
Yeah. It would be so cool because I would do that at the bar, and then like the other guys at the bar would go, "Huh." That would be amazing.
I will have my hole. The end justifies the means.
I like the idea of just like sort of turn around themselves. So like this.
Yeah.
Like he's like, "How you doing, Pink Penguin?" And he just like sticks his hand out forward and sticks his thumb out sideways. Like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Well, it's a thumbs up, but I can't turn my arm this way anymore since I got the hole in my arm."
I think
But I have a hole in my arm.
I think eventually you'll get tired of just the hole itself, and then you can fill it with like a kaleidoscope apparatus.
Or a delicious cream filling.
No, yeah.
The purpose of the hole is the cream itself.
I am now Bavarian.
Hey, Nutshell,
Hey, Lemon.
your name is Dan Fox Davies. You got a post here in genetic and biology-based mods. What do you want to share with us?
I say, hello! I am a member of the furry
Hello
family.
out there in PD land.
Get ready to crumble! In the research and creation of an open source package to quickly, biologically, basically fill a genetic medium, transform an adult human into a hybrid of human and animal with an anthropomorphic furry or animal. All people to achieve freedom of form. The idea being that such research would have other freedom of form applications.
Get away quickly!
Once I've researched enough into it, developed the method flawlessly in simulations. Contentions surrounding the issue. I will be keeping the development stages under wraps if possible. However, at the moment, I am in a call center job and have very limited funds. I would therefore like to know if there is anyone here who can point me to someone willing to sponsor this undertaking who is not connected to a governmental or military organization.
I want the other thing. I want the furry pervert super soldier.
With such sponsorship, I would be able to cover living costs whilst at college and university, and set up peripheral community efforts for a DIY bow, folding at home, and such will help further the core efforts. I would also like to get involved in this. Thanks.
Thank you. So that post from August. The thing that struck me was just like, yeah, do you remember folding at home? Like, do you remember that there was a time in our internet's history where people said, like, oh, I have extra processing power on my computer. I'm going to research rather than, like, inventing dumb fun.
Yeah, it's still being used to further the common good.
The swift destruction of the environment.
I wanted to learn. I was googling this guy. I googled his name, Dan Fox Davies, just to see. Because like the timing of this is like pretty fitting as well.
Sure.
But I found his Wikifur article, and I realized the notability is not a concern on Wikifur.com.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
So
that has always been our barrier to Wikipedia. They have repeatedly said the F plus is not notable. They have told me personally the F plus is not notable. If that's not a barrier, I'm immensely over there.
I mean,
bear in mind,
Most among us will take that bullet for the podcast.
gosh, please don't fire
Briar patch is full of pre-cum. Talk about here.
My name is Zombie Griffin, and I want to know what to stick in a prosthetic tail.
Anything you can.
Hello, everybody.
Ready for rock and roll. A cheapo prosthetic tail. It has yet to have the extensor, flexor cables, and servers installed, and movement will be
He does mean the spine of the tail, not like his spine.
Any Googling that I try to do gives me either that dolphin that has a tail or this thread.
Round. I went with a tail because I don't feel like removing one of my hands at this point.
You know, I made him interest
Taser would be cool. Or a scorpion stinger full of venom. Or rum. Or both.
Yes. Really.
Hello, everybody.
Document once again provided by a number of people, including the Havenator and the Lion, and they point out that there's not as much dick stuff as you would expect. But to that end, this section is called dicks. There's a little bit of it. There's one called the Love Tribe. It's pretty long, but I'm just going to give you this little part.
Hey, so I know I gave you a warning not to click on the images, but there's a few of these.
Oh, okay.
Love Tribe 9000 is one of the characters
It's not mine anymore.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Love Tribe 9000 is a subdermal. I'm going to implant a vibrating subdermal implant just above my meat straw. Ugh, on the pubic bone.
Good.
What, you use it to drink milkshake?
Prison yard. This means I will continue to be the world's greatest lover. It is a crown of zero humility. Here's what I'm working with 4 components. So bear in mind, in my pubic region above, as unfortunately I saw a photo of above the penis, right?
That's a video link.
Yeah, these are the components.
Yeah, like right up the base of the
just right up there.
Round
Yeah.
Fight.
So here's what. That's it. From an oral bead pulsar.
The Kringle Crush. Oh, nothing but the best.
Wait. I'm glad you mentioned that because I agree. Nothing but the best. Next, flash.
Elbow splash.
Next, PVC question mark? Do you think people do plumbing with big pens?
PVC is just a type of plastic.
People are so very attached to
Jingle this. Billy Luncher.
Yeah, an induction coil hacked out of another broken motorized
Did he catch his beloved, using his motorized tooth?
What I'll do to you? Then I've got random bits of wire, parts of another Bic pen for an on-off switch. And
he chose
I'm
Vic
almost-
because it rhymes with dick.
I'm almost done.
Let's get this over with. Really went off the rails by the end.
Quick Googling. The lowest quality plastic you can get. So,
a hot glue gun.
Buddy bash.
Gotta seal it up somehow. How else are you gonna get that skin back together and make all that blood stop happening?
Anyway, this thread is called Magnetic Manhood, and let's take this post here by Robson.
I will, but before we move from that last post, I would just like to say that he expects it to be for 15 or 20 minutes, and therefore it needs to be recharged. So he's
Jackrabbit, here we go! Over here, tough guy!
Wow!
Money
He
bag!
had the cord along his thigh or something. I mean,
No.
Inductive charging.
No, he's just gonna walk up to one of the Tesla charging stations.
Oh
Just hang out there with a cigarette. Hey, how you doing?
He'll look like all the other guys just trying to fuck those machines.
no. Nice day, isn't it?
Making the world a better place. I think we're making the world a better place. It's real good.
Hey, how come you don't have a car? Don't worry about it. So I'm reading Magnetic Manhood, you said?
Yes. Your name's Robson.
I'm Robson. I like the idea of a magnet in my penis.
Hey, that's great.
The nerve supply should be sensing magnetic fields. I think it such as exploring the sensations of music through an inductive loop.
In a cunt, right? The sensations of
I
music.
don't have anybody else in my life.
Okay. All right. I don't think you would find magnetic fields. Okay, never mind.
There are vibrators that basically you can, they're like, especially like iPods, where you can turn on them and the vibration adjusts its frequency accordingly or something, but
can I put those in
So nutshell, when you're using the music vibrator, what do you like to play in there?
I have no idea.
No?
Let's see.
Garth Brooks? No?
Industrial noise.
You're more of a Chris Gaines kind of girl, aren't you?
Oh, boy.
My premise was rejected out.
I think the friendly one would be the best location. Because it's not to derail the conversation.
No.
I am not sure what the magnet to use would be, but I think that a silicone coating might be more comfortable give the abuse this particular location is going to receive.
Verbal abuse, right?
I'm sure that there must be people who have done this type of implant, but I have found only vague mentions, nothing concrete. Plenty on pearl beading, but not magnets. Has anyone done this? Or have any thoughts about the magnet's placement or procedure?
Dude, what does Director X think?
A lot of people have had this done, actually. The app is supposed to be kind of nice.
Don't be cruel now.
Hayworth also does these and calls them lovers' magnets.
Round 1. Fight.
I guess, it's going to be SSD, so you're not going to like your mode.
Oh, mama.
That's good.
Oh, mama.
Just keep in mind, Director X is the person who the 9000.
Would you be surprised if somebody looks like Anton LaVey?
Don't be cruel, no, mama. Oh, mama.
Hey, yo, my name's Mick Stuff.
Hey, what the hell, man? Oh, mama.
Mick Stuff. I have a PA and I put a magnetic field on it. The inertia of the barbell I was using mitigated a lot of it.
What's the hair, man?
Without a sign, it was difficult to achieve significant movement. I held a power.
Fight. You held something.
You held something.
I held a power drill on the outside of my pants, and there was a that might be it moment of little X. Hardly a benchmark. This is where the percentage goes. I didn't try much with different results with stronger coils.
Hey, what's the hair, man? Hey, what's the hair, man?
I bet that would give you a magnetic personality. Make it easier to attract opposites.
Absolutely, if all your personality is located in your dick.
You could call it your Steely Dan, your monster magnet.
Round 1. Fight.
You'd be a sex magnet. I
I like a forum where somebody says PA and everyone all do say no. It's like, yeah, it's Prince Albert.
Hey, what's the hair, man? Hey, what's the hair,
Put a
man?
magnetic beat on all of Pennsylvania.
When we heard about this website, I was like, I wonder if this is actually wrong. And I think I found it. Okay, so this section is called Very Bad. And it's the longest section of the document. Okay, so I think we got a choice for you, Frank West.
Round 2. Fight.
You got two options here. There's a post by Mail.
Hey, what's the hair, man?
It's titled
Hey, what's the hair,
Making
man?
the Human Body Stronger, ellipsis, by forcing it to become weaker first.
Oh, mama. Hey, what's the hair, man? Hey,
The other option
Hey, what's the hair,
is by
man?
Reality Wizard.
Hey, what's the
called
hair, man?
Fiber
Hey, what's the hair, man?
Hey,
what's the hair, man? What's the hair, man? Hey, what's the hair, man?
Okay, great. Terrific. Is in May 2017.
KO.
Okay,
I'm okay.
The difference in muscle twitch types, 1 and 2, and how one can possibly train a certain
Don't be cruel
way
now.
to gain a higher
Round
percentage of
1.
type,
Fight.
and the
Don't be cruel now.
abilities of using R&D tools to make a group.
Okay, I'm okay. Thank you.
Of varying types, which led me to have
Round
this
2.
idea.
Fight.
Would it be possible to induce a control?
Oh, mama.
form?
Don't be cruel now. Oh, mama. Don't be cruel now.
Whoa! Okay.
With the advantage gene,
It's
or
alright.
inhibition of myostatin,
Don't be cruel now.
that must be
Oh, mama.
controlled fashion.
Hey, what's the hair, man? Hey, what's the hair, man?
Well, no, then you could gargle biologic with pure training.
Don't be cruel now. Hey, what's the hair, man?
Genetic tweaks such as essentially new muscular tissue.
I forget. Is there a cure for muscular dystrophy?
KO.
I mean,
Which
that's
muscle
step 2.
fiber type?
Round
Which
3.
muscle fiber
Fight.
type has
It's all right.
is the heart?
Hey, what's the hair, man?
We need to consider that.
Hey, what's the hair, man? Hey, what's the hair, man? Hey, what's the hair, man?
To be expressed in our resulting in guys having increased energy. And
Hey, what's the hair, man?
due to them having increased gliogenesis. Was induced to mushroom and she.
Okay,
Hey, what's the hair, man? Oh, mama.
It would likely lead to the same.
Hey, what's the hair, man?
KO.
Okay, I'm okay. Thank you.
Though I will admit this post is mostly speculative and a thought project at most, I'm wondering.
Round 1. Fight.
P.S.
It's alright. Come on, man. Hey, what's the hair, man? Hey, what's the hair, man? Don't be cruel now. Oh, mama.
Yeah, I totally get it. I agree that with extreme low calorie, you're going to go into proteolysis. But I think my focus here is on the adequate amounts of vitamins, etc. We should look into various wasting diseases. For example, tuberculosis and AIDS. Failures to thrive. The goal would be to eliminate as much muscle as possible,
Round
as
2.
quickly as possible,
Oh,
without any other start training, you lose your gains. So you could probably get an idea. Would also help.
What the hell, man?
You'll be an invalid in no time! Okay, I'm not sure I agree with the basic assumption here, though. I'm gonna go look into something.
Hey man, nice gains. Yeah, I've been hitting the AIDS real hard.
Don't be cool, man.
I'll give myself un-AIDS on the weekend. I just want to say that I copied the entirety of the opening post there and just pasted it into an email and sent it to Victor.
I was gonna say.
No subject, no context, just that. Maybe it's a good idea.
Hey, what the hell, man?
Yeah, I kind of feel like we should send this episode to Victor and get him to do just a comment.
It'd probably just be like,
One yay followed by a whole lot of sighs.
Round 2. Fight.
Don't be cool, man.
Cut your hero grind.
Hey, what's the hair, man?
This is not all science as the magnets. But it's rather fun. You know the outside corners of your eyes. Cut them so they run about 45 centimeters longer. You get a larger range of peripheral vision.
Oh, mama.
bullshit you did.
Oh, mama.
Yeah, I cut my epicanthal folds, and now I see better. That's why Asian people have a different center of vision. It's very science-y. I mean, not magnet science-y, but you know.
Very, very impressive and practical biomod. Congratulations.
That guy's the fave star of this website.
Have you experienced any bad side effects?
Well, my eyes are cut. Okay, yeah, it's a little sketchy of a procedure, but honestly, I would not trust anyone else. The nature of the skin makes it easy in small increments. Oh my god! So you can take a break and thus start again.
He said he would post pictures, and I'm not sure if I'm sad or happy that he doesn't appear to have done so.
The skin has few vessels large enough to bleed, so it's relatively clean. Also, after the first cut is made, you can this reduces the chance of cutting. Having one cross confusion in focusing. You know, when I took a goddamn fucking X-Acto knife to the side of my face, and I wasn't done yet, I was confused. I was thinking, let's get ready to crumble! I think, not qualified, that my mind was obviously same of amount of muscle action on two different size orifices. It's not gonna work. So I had to learn to squint. All problems.
Squinty.
Just what?
First, yeah, I couldn't. It was hard to gain the motivation to do that other eye. I mean, it was cool. It was cool. But like, I was like halfway through, and like, I just kind of wanted to work my craft book up a little bit.
Honestly, I really only needed to get more out of it.
Remove eye. What did you find there?
My name's Brandon King.
Okay.
I want to talk about turning myself into a mobile Wi-Fi hotspot.
Standing up. Oh, that's just yeah.
Yeah,
amazing.
I got a reason for this though, and I get right to the point.
Yep.
Yeah, I really hate non-Wi-Fi areas.
Sure. Yeah.
Today I had about a good 2 hours of walking through non-Wi-Fi area. Now I started thinking. If I can't turn the world into a giant mobile hotspot, can I at least turn myself into one? I think the answer is yes. Get a mobile hotspot from Verizon or AT&T. Yes, you will have to pay for the service, but it's not too expensive. I think like $15 to $25 a month. Slap on an inductive power supply and charge it wirelessly. Bioproof it and then plant it, turning yourself into a mobile hotspot.
Right.
Sounds so simple.
Jackrabbit.
After I start getting a consistent income, I would like to build a prototype. What are your thoughts on this idea? Any suggestions, feedback, etc.?
So a really funny thing that at a certain point while reading this site, you realize literally everything could just be put it in a bag and carry it with you. There's not a single thing they have.
Bags are for plebes.
Well, and it's like, it's not like it has a Wi-Fi hotspot, because it's definitely no. It's not going to be $15.
Well,
He's just like, that shit, obviously just like goddamn thighs.
So this is a thread where people keep replying like, why does it have to be inside you? And then Brandon King replies, says, I'm prone to forgetting things.
Yeah.
Help me!
Asked and answered. Fair enough.
Yeah, he says more, but it's not worth it.
Honey, have you seen my car keys? Did you check your skin pocket?
Ready or not, here I come. Ready or not, here I come.
Sometimes we don't know he's back in the skin.
Ready or not, here I come. Ready or not, here I come.
Oh, man.
There's one here called magnetic teeth, and it reminds me of titanium teeth, but it's not nearly as good.
Okay, all right. There's another one in the very bad idea.
I'm to liberate you.
I wish it was. It's cancer induction. Yeah, so that is the very bad ideas section. I just want to take a moment here.
Are you serious?
These documents are always really good. I'm putting together like documents. If you're looking for an example of a really just clean, nice document to look at any of theirs because they're very good. But this section is called Botched Surgery, parentheses, warning this is gross. So...
And you said we were past the very bad ideas section.
Yeah, we're past the very bad ideas, and now we're in the very, 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 very
These are very bad
intentions. Oh, god damn it. Ironicus, why don't you take that first one in that section?
Brutal
You might want to just read that out of the document here.
Yeah.
I hear the photos are not to be looked at.
Thankfully, he put him in a Google Doc, which I'll just put it right here in the Discord.
Jingle this all the way.
Oh, well, I'm not going to click that. Oh, wait, no.
Belly launcher. Sumo splash. The Kringle Crush.
Oh, god damn it.
The Kringle Crush.
You asshole.
The Kringle Crush.
You clicked on it.
I did. Fuck you, Frank.
Belly launcher. Belly launcher.
Brutal
Kringle Crush.
My name's Apesra.
The Kringle Crush.
So, for a little bit of background, last week in September, I implanted
Sumo
3
splash.
FDA TT-coated magnets in my middle, ring, and pinky fingers. Last of which I posted a video.
The Kringle Crush.
Recently, the one in my middle finger was
Rubber.
that appeared to have something green. Although it was not causing discomfort, I decided to remove it. Based on a recent post, I speculated that the bump was likely scar tissue. It was there for that I might have a difficult time. Unfortunately, due to life things.
The Kringle Crush!
I've heard
The
of
Kringle Crush!
I did not have time to procure proper supplies, i.e. a
Belly
scalpel.
Muncher!
Okay.
The Kringle Crush!
The improvisation.
And therefore resorted to sharpening and sterilizing an exacting blade. I put some isopropyl in the freezer, wiped everything down with Clorox, and eventually proceeded. I want to share a short personal story. Everything I'm about to say is true about my own life. When I was going off to college, you have to get like that meningitis vaccine. To get the meningitis vaccine, you have to read like a list of side effects of the meningitis vaccine. I nearly passed out, and here I am today.
All right, well, good luck.
Jingle this!
What do you think of the way? He says words like and sterilizing and
Jingle this!
sterilizing means in his definition.
Running it through a big lighter for me.
If it's not enough for my heroin spoon, it's good enough for this.
Some isopropyl in the freezer, wiped everything down with Clorox, and eventually proceeded. I tourniqueted the finger in question with a hairband and stuck it in the cold rubbing alcohol as I had done with the magnet. However, I may have overdone it this time due to nerves.
You're supposed to tourniquet something unless you're willing to lose that something.
Once my finger was done, I sliced into the lump, finding a mess of gray stuff. And no indication of its whereabouts.
Oh my god!
Jingle this!
Tug around! Alternating!
Jingle this all the way!
Alternating between the
Round two.
X-Acto knife and tweezers!
Jingle this!
Magnetic
Sumo Splash!
I was attempting to pull out the magnet. Useless!
Jingle this!
All I got out were some odd bits of
Pain!
Well, you know what they say when there's a bunch of parts that are necessary in the bottom, but then there's a bunch of just like spare shit. Just like, whatever.
Like Greg scenario.
I dig Try the gray stuff. It's everywhere. I was somewhat concerned about how long my finger had been outside and was shaking from adrenaline and nervousness. Eventually, however, the extremely corroded magnet popped out. Although all the corroded material had not been removed by any means.
Gadget here.
Right.
Round
I decided to cut my losses and wrap things up. Although I took a few photos, which will follow.
Yeah.
Jingle this! Belly Muncher!
I bandaged the
The
finger,
Kringle Crush!
cut off the tourniquet, and set about typing this.
Belly Muncher! So long, sucker! Jingle this!
It's like when you wake up from a dream, you just immediately write it down.
If you want to stop playing,
Jingle this all the way!
However, even after checking to
Round
ensure the bandage is not too
Belly
tight,
Muncher! Belly
the last
Muncher!
part
Belly
of my
Muncher!
finger is slightly
Belly
too
Muncher!
thick, and the wound has yet to become painful. I suspect that frostbite or damage from blood flow is possible. However, since the rest of the finger seems to be
Belly
fine,
Muncher! Belly Muncher!
I don't think it's anything too
Jingle this! Wrong, sucker!
The finger seems to be fine.
if you want to stop playing,
did this and is typing this out. Is that false? Or-
This has been quite an adventure.
He clarified
Round one. Fight.
Like he had lost feeling in this finger a few weeks before he did this process.
Shit. All right. Well, yeah. Just taking your opportunities where they arrive. Then.
One more week, and I'm gonna start being concerned about this.
I hope I may be of some use as the example in what not to do.
So one notable thing about this thread, I think, so a lot of the things that there was always a lot of people who might say, why are you doing that? No, this is normal.
The Kringle Crush! The Kringle Crush!
Great stuff? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got some of the great stuff.
Very larger!
It's got toxins in it.
Oh, that's gonna leave a mark! Jingle this all the way!
At one point, the OP here, with,
K.O.
I have been washing it with saline, but it's
Jingle
not
this all the way.
much.
Round two. Fight.
Very larger!
That's a curative measure.
So long, sucker! The Kringle Crush!
The next section is called, Why Are You Even Here? And show here. This is a thread started
Jingle it all the way.
2013 by Space Monk Eye.
Very larger!
The one opposed to the community of four biohackers.
Jingle this very
The
larger!
question is, why haven't we started a body modification religion? I mean, wouldn't that be the wisest choice to try and get religious backup in the future? I know right now there are procedures that would be
Very larger!
with the weapons in their arms. So why not back it with a religion like Peppermism that was spreading
The Kringle Crush!
Human modifications of all kinds should be recognized as a
Shit is gonna sit on your lap.
Used to expand evolution of the human
K.O.
body and spirit. Human modifications of the spirit will include all forms of medicine, knowledge, personality, through practice of any religions.
I don't think so, fruitcake.
Human modifications of the body would include all forms of exercise.
Fatality!
What you think / suggestions on what should be listed under religion.
Fatality!
/ how you could actually form a religion. Jesus Christ, can't you just, go out and take enormous amounts of peyote like other
Jingle this all the way!
white boy dabblers?
Round
I like
one.
that. I like
Fight.
that he specifically cites copamotion, which is another as a inspiration. Wouldn't it be cool if we were as legally recognized as these fucking guys?
Billy Lodger! Billy Lodger! Billy Lodger!
People, but
Sumo Splash! Billy Lodger!
Yeah, my name is Lexiac.
Sumo Splash!
The major problem, at least for IMO, is that you're purposefully into these days.
That's what
K.O.
This was probably written in. Who cares?
Well, yeah. No, like
Round
that was the thing. Like it was
Billy Lodger! Billy Lodger!
Asia,
Billy Lodger! Billy Lodger! Billy Lodger!
Asia, Korea.
Who notably does not do anal. Sorry, I listened to that episode this last week. There is a saying, never bring up religion in conversation. I told the people I work with, set in their ways, Bible thumping Republican. I asked a bunch of questions and then never judged me since. If I told them I joined the Church of Sticky Metal in my body, I probably ostracized for all the same reasons that I don't tell them I'm an atheist.
K.O.
Yep.
I do have to agree, though, having a religion would really open some doors. I'm just not sure that the benefits outweigh the costs.
I think the big problem is there already is a grinder division. It's all those people who really love that Rob Lowe show.
Round 1. Fight.
So long, sucker.
It was a decent show. Fred Savage's best work.
Billy Luncher. Billy Luncher.
By the way, grinding is another word for
Billy Luncher.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that makes
Billy Luncher. Billy Luncher. Billy Luncher.
Aliens.
Billy Luncher. Billy Luncher. Billy Luncher.
Straight up not saying it was aliens.
Sumo Splash.
So, yeah. Watching a show called Aliens. And the episode is all about, well, aliens and human augmentation / transhumanism.
Billy Luncher.
Hey, pretty
Sumo
much
Splash.
some of that we do along.
Billy Luncher.
We do
Sumo
along with
Splash.
connecting it to aliens.
That's a good TV show.
They
They actually sum up everything that
along with connecting it to aliens.
First, they're like, hey, humans. Okay.
The Kringle Crush.
So humans.
Billy Luncher.
They also sleep once in a while. Similarly.
Yeah, they got a and there's a red piece of string that connects the two.
No. There's a red
Billy Luncher.
between them.
That is a really
Billy Luncher. Billy Luncher.
Use modding in new tropics.
Yeah,
Round
those
3.
are drugs that make you smarter.
Billy Luncher.
A lot of implants seem right.
Jingle this.
I think it's worth watching.
Billy Luncher.
Yeah, I may be a bit of
Billy Luncher. Jingle this.
Suck it.
Awesome. Billy Luncher.
My husband knows ancient aliens. When my implant appeared, he suggested it was probably the aliens. Bastards!
The Kringle Crush.
Do all the implanting. At least give us real.
Sumo Splash. Billy Luncher. Kingpin.
That's where that fucking posted that up.
Jingle this all the way.
Hey, y'all. My name's Frank, right?
Let's get ready to crumble.
Transhumanists suck dicks.
Round 1. Fight.
Hey, y'all. I apologize for the clickbait headline, but politics and the philosophy of transhumanism fest.
Jingle this. Billy Luncher.
I thought it was a poem.
Billy Luncher.
It starts short and it gets longer.
I've been around. It's not been around. Interviewed quite a lot of self-identified transhumanists.
All the way.
And I've noticed that many of them express a fairly stark ideology that is at best libertarian,
Round
at worst,
fight.
Randian. Wait, what? Okay. This is a weird form of Darwinism. I want super bionic limbs to screw the rest of it. Take a brush aside ethical, environmental, social, and political human augmentation. There's also a common expression that sections of society are harmed by a transhuman progress that's unfortunate but necessary for the greater good. Good. Enforcing transhumanism.
Hey, that attitude isn't prevalent on this forum at all. I think this site tends to attract more black.
Let's get ready to crumble!
Than the theoretical transhumanists, but I wonder if anyone else had experiences in their own life. What do you think of it? Bird machine?
Jingle this blubber!
I've always thought the things. Transhumanism from the top brilliant overflowing. Where I see a lot of people aiming to
Billy Luncher!
knowledge safe access to others.
K.O.
Define safe.
I'm a planet.
I feel like a lot of
Round
transhumanists
two.
are also
Fight.
already see
Billy Luncher! Human Billy Luncher! Billy Luncher! Sock it to him! Billy Luncher! Jingle this! Billy Luncher!
grinding away and upgrading.
Sumo Splash! Cane Billy Luncher! Billy Luncher! Billy Luncher! That was brilliant! Billy Luncher! Jingle this! Sumo
Little glowing lights in the back of your hand that move around and drill
Billy Luncher!
like a poorly received IUD. So thinking about that.
Not just
Sumo Splash! Sumo Splash! Billy Luncher!
noticed and part of what puts me
K.O.
edit glimpse that opener right there is on
Jingle this all the way!
And,
Round three.
Aronicus,
Fight.
what do you got there?
Jingle this awesome!
I'm James at X River. Well, you can have extreme research that for example, if someone gives their informed consent to extreme implementation, then there is no ethical breach. At least in my opinion, I haven't.
Jingle this blubber!
Hey,
Billy Luncher! Jingle this! Jingle this! Jingle this! I love it!
Okay.
Jingle this! Billy Luncher!
Heart chakra.
On your lap.
What cells are in here and repair-related hormones are in here? Hey, I need to repair my heart chakra. About the heart chakra.
I'm sorry, what?
About the heart chakra.
Yeah, thank you.
It is centered on the chest, lies at the start of the sternum. I suspect the system of nerves system of nerves to lie at that exact point or somewhere lower or higher.
Why you feel the need to define a heart chakra? We all know.
Yeah, probably related to the heart. Do not get into how odd this sounds. Unnecessary setting is unrequired. Unnecessary is unrequired. I need to know the name of natural hormones which have to deal with the repair of the system. Also, I need to know the exact cells at that location. The technology required is unrequired to know.
I'll knock you out!
The technology required is unrequired to know what would be available now. Could anyone help me out? Thanks in advance.
There's more.
I got one real quick follow-up to this. Oh yeah, I deleted half the post. The title went wrong.
Excellent. All right. The very last section, very last thing that we have here is called an assorted threads, assorted titles of threads. This is a section of some threads
Open source
Orphan hack.
Ooh.
Reverse age by plasma transfusion.
Become more oxygen effective.
Weird anemia.
Who is the grinder candidate, Trump or Clinton?
Any opinion on designing surgical apparatus?
Steroid.
Larger invisible implants and useless bones.
2 cyborgs and a microphone.
Does transhumanism have a fascism problem?
RFID firearms.
Let's get this over with.
My stupid DIY magnet implant adventures.
Alright, grab it.
Magnets for the blood?
Like a dart gun?
Hydraulic kick.
Tonight I did a dangerous thing. Trademark smiley face.
Oh no, I got it. You use a skin pocket to store your hot sauce.
Hot pocket.
Let's get ready to crumble.
Something to make the exercise.
Pain.
Increasing one's bite capacity.
Oh, strength modification.
Why do my fingertip magnets keep rejecting?
DIY tattoo? Yes, I'm cheap.
Magnetic fingernails.
Knuckle sandwich.
I'm looking to interface with my car.
Well, the first thing is you gotta make sure it's not hot anymore.
Yeah,
So many callbacks in this.
Never interface the car hot.
Science and sci-fi.
Idea for a project. Hijacking control of the hand. Muscle stimulation via electrodes.
So yeah, what do we learn from any of this, Plus?
Bionics are fucking lame.
Yeah, like I knew about the magnet thing before I stumbled onto it. I think I mentioned the magnet thing to someone and they didn't believe me, and that's how I stumbled onto this in the first place, was trying to prove. But, like, I couldn't believe. I thought that was something one person had done and got in the news.
Don't be cruel, man. Let's get ready to crumble.
Cyborg.
Alright, what's the hair, man?
Shouldn't do it with
Alright, what's the hair, man?
in the kitchen junk drawer. That's what I learned.
Come on, baby.
I love that these people.
Alright, what's the hair, man? What's the hair, man? What's the hair, man? It's alright. Oh, mama. Oh,
Like no credentials, no concept of like what's sanitary or what's safe or what
Don't even
nerds
fucking
do.
look it up. I mean, my God, they don't look up
they
the
have
most
the ability
basic
to.
protocols on surgery or anything. It's just like
Yeah.
I will destroy you.
I got a hairband. I've got cold alcohol. It's
Hydraulic kick. Take
alcohol, so it's really
alright. Yeah.
I was at a Isopropyl, so I used Canada Club.
User.
Yeah, so there was a point where at the end, there was a point where I realized that there was kind of like two different kind of things. There was this like transhumanist community that's like, the Malatora kind of people that are like, oh yes, dragon body, it's obviously coming, right? And then there's these people that very much feel like they're not. And they're like, oh no, I just like jam shit into my body because whatever. And it's like, I will say,
it's a how-to video.
Right, exactly. And so like I will say that in that particular thing, like I appreciate their like zeal. You know what I mean? I guess it's going to kill them, but I'm glad that they're just going for it. I guess maybe I am. I'm not sure if I am actually. And if you're looking for ways to abuse your body, you can do it on Ball Pit. Ball Pit, a place that is not safe for posting pictures of your mutilated body, because nobody wants to see that. For real. And we got plenty of merch, and, hi, just everything's fine.
Oh shit, it's happening again. And this time it's in Seattle. The F Plus Live 7, Saturday night, October 27th at the Rendezvous Jewel Box Theater in beautiful downtown Seattle, Washington. This ain't a cuddle party. Tickets and more information available now at thefpl.us.
Take this! Take this! We'll charge you through the food chain, like the galloping gourmet, slithering through the farm, till something comes in peace. If I'm gonna eat somebody,
take this!
you.
Take this!
Hi. CF Plus terrible things. Just
What have you been eating, Lemon?
Just real terrible.
Oh, really?
Real terrible things.
I don't want. Don't tell me.
Two terrible things right with enthusiasm. We have food train gear.
I get distracted by thinking of being inside girls and whatever. I like looking at their teeth, their tummies, their buns. Imagine pooing out of them.
Yes, hello. I'm ready. Fancy rewards Harry for swallowing a sandwich while I give him a blowjob.
Take this!
Bunny bread!
Take this!
I look at how they insult us. We hurt us. I don't think they hurt at all. And this
sounded a lot more amusing than I
Nutshell gulag!
Occasionally, a trickster will disguise as something like a sleeping bag or a sandwich, discarded in the woods.
Frank West?
Hey, do you guys think PETA are vorophiles?
And Lemon. Greetings from Jessica's vagina. Ask me anything.
Strange exiles. Welcome to the jungle. Such a lonely point of view. If I'm gonna eat somebody, it might as well be you.
Hi, F Plus. How are your sexualities doing these days? Why?
Still dead.
Whoa. Should I connect me to contact like a necromancer, or?
No. I'm at peace with this.
Okay.
She has a lot more time now for me.
That's right.
Well, maybe Nutshell, the problem that you might be having is that you just haven't found that right thing, you just haven't found that thing that gets your motor running, unless you head out in the highway. Regret that very much.
I'm glad he did it, so I didn't.
We in the however many years that we've been doing this podcast, I've realized that we've talked about 4 to some extent. We've never actually done a 4 episode.
Yeah, we have. Yeah.
We have?
Yeah. It was called Yum Slurp and Drool.
Oh God, you're right. We haven't done a 4 episode in the last couple of years. Points. That was in 2011. It doesn't count. listen to that shit.
Lemon's fucking believing that as we speak.
Yeah, I certainly am. Look at that ugly cover image I made for that. That's gross.
You know, I bet anybody who likes that episode is an idiot.
Anyway, like I was saying, we have never done a 4 episode before. So we're going to go to this website that we've never been to before.
Round 3.
Yeah, so we're going to be going to Arion.
I'm totally going to edit the same songs that I used last time.
We're going to be going to Arion.com. That's ARYION.com. It is a unfortunate-looking website. Very, very, very purple. Purple and blue, which is lovely, lovely contrast. So Arion, this is the document, by the way, by Arion.com or a fetish community that dates back to 2005. It is mainly focused on 4 and is mainly inhabited by furries. Being this old, the site made the rounds, including Something Awful and even the F+. Episode 54, Young Super Duel, that I've never heard of before. Spooks then says, why come back to it then, you ask? Well, because Portal has not stopped being active at all. A lot of stupid shit has been posted in the last 6 years, and duty calls it needs to be read. So we're going to be starting off on the forums. So part 1 of this document takes us to the forums. And this post is a Vor-themed card game called Dudes Are Delicious. The cover art for Dudes Are Delicious is really good. Really, really good. And I think Frank West, if you can tell us about this card game, please.
My name is Nerd of Nerds.
Oh, boy.
That's quite a claim.
Yeah.
You're also new to the forum.
Yes, I murder everyone on Reddit to take that title.
There is Mountain Dew everywhere. Hello, everyone. So a dark and twisted part of my brain came up with an idea for a card game based on people killing and eating each other to survive. Strangely enough, I didn't end up rejecting the idea out of hand.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's so weird that I just decided to go through it.
Hi, I'm someone on the internet that actually did something rather than talk about it.
And so I have actually written the damn thing. So without further ado, I give you Dudes Are Delicious. And boy, that's a lot.
Can you read that using the font types that are in the actual cover of the box?
Oh, yes. Dudes are
Homeward Bound.
delicious.
Homeward Bound, Arial, and bloody horror font. And the cover art is a pizza boy that has been tied to a spit, who is going to be eaten by a very tall little boy, a Indian fella, and then Bill Dotree from King of the Hill.
Round 1.
The premise of the game is pretty simple. Each of which delicious dude meat.
Hell yeah! That's a thing too. Delicious dude meat.
You try to kill the other players with traps and other shenanigans. And once they're done, snack technique. At the end of every round, each player loses one delicious dude meat as they slowly stand. So it's a rush to protect the dudes while eating whenever you can.
Hell yeah!
Last player with a living game wins.
That's right.
Ruled for the game, and all the cards have been written out, and my artist is rapidly making them come to life.
And how?
We're hoping.
Round 2. Fight.
We're hoping that.
So he hired an artist? He hired somebody to draw that?
Well,
I love it!
I mean, when you pay in jerk-off material, it's not that hard to find an artist.
He's paying exposure.
I have over 40 followers.
You don't want to miss that window.
Oh, no, not for Valentine's. That's for PAX East in March.
There we go.
Holy shit, I probably walked right past this guy. This was 2017. Jesus Christ.
You need more training.
That's what you get for going to PAX.
Round 3.
It is what I get for going to PAX. Just like to give a big thanks to our sponsor this week, PAX East.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Full support.
PAX East. That's what
I'll be sure to update this post when available.
Yeah, I think they might.
As you can probably tell from the cover, for a fun, cartoonish looking feel of the game. You know, a game about people starving and eating each other. There might be a few nerdy types here who'd get a kick out of it.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe on the furry board.
It's my fond hope that we can get the official first printing this spring, where it'll be available at thegamecrafter.com.
Yeah, by the way, I was searching in the gamecrafter.com. I did not find Dudes Are Delicious, which is a disappointment because I found...
Must have sold out.
I found You Ate My Pie, Toss Your Cookies. One game is simply called Hamburger!
It's all about food.
And then Jack Chick, what did you find?
I found the Dragon Pizza Party.
What's the first? What can you just read the flavor text there? The Bad Dragon Pizza Party.
Hey dudes, what's better than a dragon party? A totally bad dragon pizza party. It's totally identical.
Keep going.
Bad Dragon Pizza Party is the culmination of almost 3 hours of work. Are you a bad enough dragon to save the president?
That's actually not in there. But it definitely could be.
Hey, the deal of the day is Goblin stole my chicken.
Yeah, that sounds like Frank West, in the Arion thread there, can you scroll down for a bit to some screenshots of the cards and tell me about the different delicious dudes that we can be?
Well, there's Chef Dude,
Round 2.
who has 3 attack, 4 defense, and 2 smarts. Wait, do they all have this? Oh, I see. Those are like tokens. There's like a DDM. That's where delicious dude meat, right?
Yep.
So Chef Dude is good. Gourmet preparation. Your teammates do not roll for disgust. Bad. Refined palate. -1 rolling for disgust.
I just got a key pro. So there's a bunch of other dudes. Can you just give me the names of the rest of these dudes here?
Fast food dude. Fat dude. And of course pizza dude.
Keep going.
Oh, there's more posts. There's nude dude. There's kung fu. There's friendly dude.
And friendly dude is so friendly that he is handing you his own severed arm.
What a good dude.
There's dude poisoning. Huh?
KO.
There's obnoxious dude. There's short dude. Is there more? Oh, you're the only one who's posted in your thread. Oh, no one else posted. Oh,
that's not
there's
true.
somebody else. Yeah.
Oh, you're right. There's a few. They're just
there's Green Hamburglar at the top.
Yeah, the very last post, he realizes, oh man, I've been talking about this thing for long enough. Obviously, I didn't put together a Kickstarter. Goal of $4,000. Managed to get $655. But over 10 backers, so those 10 people were really into this idea.
At least 2 of them pledged $125. So.
Getting themselves a signed copy of Dudes Are Delicious.
Yeah. And this guy has enough money to buy a gun and end it all. So, everybody wins.
Oh, there's Twitter as well. Okay, fantastic.
So what else are you going to do if you live in Rochester?
Yeah, you either make card games about cannibalism or fucking kill yourself. It's on the side.
So I have a question for all of you here on the Aryan forums. My name is Writing Zero. Hey, how's it going?
Welcome to our welcoming forum.
Yeah, I love being here. So I have a stupid/strange question. Are any of you vegetarians or vegans?
Yeah, that's stupid.
If so, does it have any influence or effect on your preference or time here in general? I'm not, but my initial thoughts are that it might not make a difference if you like being prey. But for predators, is there that cognitive dissonance? Is it different with a soft and non-lethal approach? Of course, I'm just my head up myself for. But that's why I asked. And, nutshell, your name is Dunadays. Dunadays.
Where is
I hate Dundays.
As someone who's been a vegetarian all my life, I thought it a good idea to respond here. I'd say that my dietary restrictions do influence my interests, since my preferred types of boar tend to be where the prey is transformed into food, ideally chocolate, or at least covered in food. You suck! Yeah, because, you know, you can do steak and cheese and it's vegetarian.
No, you cover a steak with more steak.
Yeah. That being said, I am also somewhat interested in food that doesn't involve transformation, though my predilections tend to be towards soft boar. I'm also not fond of furries or animalvore, which I think is largely the result of my vegetarianism.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Right. No, don't think. Don't you dare start thinking.
Just nod and smile.
What?
No! What did you say?
Boots, what do you got?
Yeah, I'm Mojo21312885.
Hey!
Yeah. A girl who isn't vegetarian is one of my deal breakers. I like women who are carnivores and enjoy consuming other life. Yeah, slap that rice out of your mouth.
You like consuming other life? I once consumed Ted Nugent and then I became him.
Oh God!
Round
please
one.
do.
Fight.
No, but then I became him.
No, then he's younger.
This is how Ted Nugent reproduces.
I thought that he got people.
The birthing process would have been a lot easier if it weren't for the crossbow.
Wango Tango.
Yeah.
Round two.
Someone should write a story about a girl with a healthy appetite for flesh, adding a vegan girl to the menu.
Yeah, someone.
She eats like a prey animal. After all. I'm an intermediate player.
Oh, who's that?
Hey, it's me. I'm Manasol.
Hey,
What's up, sailor?
Yeah. Welcome.
Yeah, boy. So, I'm just going to throw my argument in there. Here.
We're the heroes!
Without any regard for the rest of the thread, okay?
Excellent.
Right,
you are an internet super poster.
Disregard everything you've ever read. Our ancestors were hunter-gatherers. Not just gatherers, but hunter-gatherers. We killed animals and ate them! Just animals. Kill animals and eat them! You kill. Eat. I don't think animals should be raised in overcrowded farms and pumped full of steroids and cells, which is in the meat we eat.
No, he's got so much knowledge to share with us.
You are
He's got a
learning
really
so
good
much
1/3
right
of a point here.
God damn it! God damn it!
Fight.
The same applies with bureaucrats. Humans were perfectly fine with that genetic engineering work they did. And since the Industrial Revolution and all that, engineering they did, the occurrences of genetic disorders and harmful mutations have been rising, have they not? Okay, so anyways, we all know that, right? We all know.
Well, I didn't, but now I've learned it. So
Thank God I'm here. Time for the conspiracy part of this post.
Good.
Okay. Do you know where the bathroom is? I just need to go to there.
The ruling elite know full well the heath risks of genetically modified foods. They know the Heath Bar risks of genetically modified foods as well as anyone, and they purposefully make it mandatory.
The health risks?
What did I say? Not health risks? What the fuck are you even? Can you hear with your ears?
We're all gonna end up like Heath Ledger. We'll all be found by Adolphus Twin.
So it's mandatory to genetically modify foods? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you'll let me continue. Monsanto has a patent on all seeds.
All seeds, huh?
Every acorn you've ever seen. Every pumpkin seed you've ever eaten.
Just constantly litigating trees for dropping fruit.
Every year when the farmers go out to plant their crop, there's a lawyer that follows behind with a clipboard nodding.
Summons on him with every
So all seeds must come from Monsanto. Monsanto. All their seeds.
Well, that's a true
Heirloom
statement.
seeds are actually illegal to sell.
Really?
As are the plants themselves. You heard me.
I buy all my vegetables on the black farmers market.
You're goddamn right.
I had no idea that the side of my garage was so illicit. Hey, Jack Chick, do you want a tomato?
I don't know, man. Is that the good stuff?
Oh yeah, it's the good stuff.
I know last time I was at a farmer's market, the police pulled up. They're like, "Oh, shoot, it's the police!" And I just backed up. They did say that.
Cheese it, it's the cops.
People such as Bill Gates and Steve Jobs, all of the Bushes, that's the Bush Beans Corporation, Donald Trump, and many CEOs of the Fortune 500 companies have publicly stated that they believe the world would be better off with less people.
Wow, man, you have a hard time just holding on to one conspiracy for like a sentence.
Conspiracy theory.
Let him talk.
Oh, God, I come conspiracy. It is called a
Where's the fucking ding sound?
I'm not finished. This round isn't over. Military planes spray toxic chemicals over civilian populations in such low doses they go unnoticed until it is too late. Similar cases of gradual poisoning have occurred with arsenic.
That's true. I'm always gradually poisoning myself by eating an apple.
That's right. You take a long time with those apples, dum-dum.
Sure do.
They're big, but I mean, what the hell?
Yeah, I call it poison edging.
Yeah. Arsenic stays in the body for a long time. So poisoning a person with small doses over the course of a few months will lead to a gradual decline in health until death. One of the major motives of depopulation is control.
Really? It's not like depopulation. One of. Okay, that's fair.
100,000 people is easier to kill than 8 bazillion.
Yep.
Yeah. For hands. Shut up. For fans of the Hunger Games series. Have you heard of the Hunger Games?
It's fucking hard science.
Yeah. Ever read a book? For fans of the Hunger Games series, that is what depopulation is meant to be like. Small, isolated villages with large expanses of forbidden wilderness areas. I think I'm done
Let me check with the man on my shoulder.
Round 1. Fight. Alright, so, sorry for going way off topic, but I think more people need to understand this possibility. And remember, it is a possibility, not an inevitable. Don't be afraid to fight back. This has been some fucking nutbag on the street corner.
I love love how easy it was to set this fucking person off too. Like, hey, vegetarian boy, right?
Animal.
Hey, guys.
What's up?
Guys. Hi, I'm Orgasmo, and I just had a bright idea.
Fight.
Is your bright idea the emoticon of a big banana with holding up the sign penis?
Yeah, it's the peanut butter jelly time emoji.
No, that's not the idea. That's just my.
Well, it's a better idea than yours.
My avatar, and I'm from Manitoba. Hey, I know there have been some threads out there involving war dolls, fursuits, etc. Well, I just thought of something brand new. I, being proud owner of a fleshlight myself, recently found out the stock fleshlight is able to engulf a human arm quite easily.
Whoa! What are you testing? And how confident are you in your dick?
K.O. See where I'm going? Fleshlight?
I have already suggested this on the Fleshlight forums, and hopefully they will at least consider the idea. This would be a wonderful breakthrough, as the material is not insanely expensive. Regular fleshlight runs for about $70 Canadian, $50 American. So I just suggested a thicker, longer model. I can't imagine it would have to be a whole lot bigger than it is. As I said, the standard 10 inches long and 2 inches wide fleshlight can easily engulf my arm, and in what I call bone. I might try my leg in a little bit. You would be I would be a nice conversation. Massage a certain body part.
I don't understand.
Okay,
nice conversion.
I would be a nice conversion.
And they already have texture in the flesh.
Yeah, I'll turn you gay.
Throat for blowjobs.
That's
once.
Right.
Well, once.
How much?
Hey, stop. So we have to answer a question. A metal guy. I have to ask you a question about you. Shut up! No teeth! If I wanted you to talk, I wouldn't have put my dick in your mouth. Shut up!
That's very... No, by the way, Frank West, way to be a team player.
Yeah, jeez.
I suggested a stake for design, as this would be the simplest and breathing sound problem as it is open on my name. Depending on how this goes, I have industries. There's a flashlight alone. This is very well funded. So I imagine if this catches on, we can make a new suggestion for an animatronic model. This one in progress. But using the flashlight, oh well, it's speculation. So sorry if I got your hopes up. As well as if this doesn't work out.
Round 2.
If you want more info, just say flashlight. I might get more than enough results.
Stuff their entire body inside.
But only if I wanted to fuck a human arm.
No, he was just saying he could put his arm inside his fleshlight.
What's a big enough flashlight for him?
He wants a sleeping bag on the set.
Like a Chuck E. Cheese flashlight. Girls just wanna have fun.
Hey,
Nutshell. You're approached here by Sludge. Sludge, there's a sort of a seeking arrangement going on here. What's going on here with Sludge?
Mature big booty Pokemon. Short micro male prey. Sits before you smiling with one mighty leg crossed over the other. Well, hello
take
there.
bets on which Pokemon he is?
Nope. Well, hello there. My name's Sludge. I'm so glad you stopped by my location. I could use a new ass.
Oh, you'd like to know more about me first? Alright, I am a pudgy, 8'8" tall, elderly mature age, male ninja.
No, Luigi. I know video games. That's Mario.
I know the correct answer, but I'm not going to tell you because I want our fans to get it.
As you can plainly see, you possess some rather unique gigantic emphasis in that.
Boy, I sure don't follow your wordplay. It's very complex.
Well, to be honest, I'm actually nothing more than a ditto, but I can take certain liberties with the forms I take, hence my blackish purple body, dark underbelly, and pinkish red eyes.
Nothing gets me turned on more than pinkish red eyes.
I might be an old Pokemon, but that shouldn't be a bother. You know what they say, with age comes experience.
Get away quickly!
If there's anything I love more than my big, beautiful booty, it's squashing things underneath it. That is why I'm on the prowl for some micro prey to shove between my monstrous cheeks, intentionally or otherwise. As you may have gathered, I'm a bit sadistic. Oh, sure, I'm nice to a degree, but if you're around me, expect more of a dominant personality. Aside from that, there isn't much else about me. Oh no, wait, there is! My interest!
I like to sit on people! There's nothing else about me! Would you like fries with that?
Below is an official list of everything I like, dislike, and so on. Then stick around. If I like what I see from you, I'll invite Skype so we can get better acquainted. If it doesn't intrigue you, then your assistance won't be required. Anal boy. Of course, this will be my favorite. My fans whooshing tiny pressure in my cheeks. Oral boy.
Fancy face for this one's eyes.
Sorry, may I ask sommelier, please?
Pardon me, but do you have...
Yeah, that showed him. Do you have any gray pooping? Oral vor. Though I'm a heavy fan of anal, I'm not entirely against swinging my prey whole from time to time.
I guess I'll eat it with my mouth.
But correction / smothering. As previously mentioned, I love to be expected that I greatly enjoy crushing and smothering. I was on edge.
I guess that would be expected, yeah.
Non-fatal encounters. I may be a little sadistic, but it's rare when I truly devour my prey. No, I mostly just
How I get along with that is I don't get eaten by somebody else.
You might end up flat as pancakes, but at least you'll still breathe. Musk / I love I'm already sweat by piling me on my ass. My aroma is rather overpowering, but you can take comfort in the fact that there's a hint of sweetness in my alluring aroma.
That sounds worse!
Let's get ready to crumble!
That's the Nutella.
Cruelty. I'm sure you can see this one coming a mile away. My personality lands more on the nasty side more than anything. I'm not saying I'm not nice. I'm just saying don't anticipate me going lenient on you anytime soon. Sex / pleasure. Now, I do enjoy a good romp. I love it,
Give
friend.
her a moment.
I'm sorry, how do you have sex for pleasure?
You're with me, you sure we're gonna have good keep you rolled in the bed / cart / subway train / etc. Pain. You're gonna be under 1,000 pounds of pure ass. Do you really think it won't sting a bit? That's right.
I can't figure it out. What are you into?
How do you measure the purity
Is it
of
foot play?
Begging / pleading.
So
I love it.
you measure, okay, so you weigh yourself holding the ass, and then you weigh yourself without holding the ass.
Yeah, it's like weighing your cat, basically.
Yeah.
You cut off just a little bit of the ass and put it on top of you and see if it's like, oh, that's the good stuff, yeah.
Begging / pleading. I love it when a prey begs me to stop. It riles me up something fierce.
It truly is music to my ears. Floppy acts, things involving excess drool or tons of sweat. You know, things of that nature. And finally, hugging, cuddling, and everything else in between is a big plus for me. Like I said, I might be different, but there's a deep side underneath this rough exterior.
What do you dislike?
Dislikes? Blood and gore. Just know, I will never be into ultra-violent stuff like dismemberment, blood spilling, and so on.
Sitting on somebody, crushing somebody, eating somebody with mayonnaise.
Well, I like to make them just like a little old bean bag under my eyes. You know, they get squashed, but there's no stuffing filling out.
Okay.
Water sport / pen. Sorry, it's just not gonna happen. I am not a fan.
Okay. Is there anything else? Yeah.
Gas. I'm not opposed to a bit of gas. A heavy burp here, a bubbly part there. If I'm in the mood, I'll give it a go.
Barefoot Wine's least successful.
Round 2.
Anyway, y'all come back now, you hear?
Skinny girl, bubbly fart.
There it is.
All right. So there's a bunch more in this first part. There's a post called "Ancient Vor Files: The Truth About Dragons." There is a post by Tiny Boy called "Want to Be Eaten by a Girl," and then there is a post by somebody else saying "Want to Be a Woman's Meal." But I'm seeing here in the document that there is a widow. So I think that we should probably.
Good, I have so many questions.
Okay, yeah, excellent.
We should get an explanation for this shit.
Explain yourselves.
I don't know if you'll really get an explanation.
No, we're gonna get the nitty gritty details, I think.
Yeah. So, Boots, if you'll take us to the Vor Creatures Folio.
Oh yeah, Vor Creatures, the Vorus Compendium, as I like to call it. Yes, the Vor Creatures Folio. Submitted by Arion.
Yeah.
Creator of the site. I named the site after myself. I'm really good at this.
There's 195 people in chat right now.
Ooh.
Should we go look?
Jesus.
243 in the Discord.
All right. I think it would be great if we had air from our own bestiary or creature folio or whatever you want to call it. Yes, these are all really good names. There are several reasons to do so. One is to explain and inspire ways that different creatures can vor, how it is performed and such. Another would be to inspire new character types for others to use. Originally, I thought of suggesting what kind of predators I wanted to see and how they are vored, but that wouldn't be constructive.
All right, yeah, so fair enough. So there's a bunch of different kinds of creatures that can eat and be eaten. So tell me about humans.
Humans are the basic blank-eyed for a large amount of other kinds of creatures. Most furries use the same stance and posture as humans, and are very similar in terms of digestive tracts and sexual organs.
Very similar.
They are capable of almost any kind of vor you can think of, from animal to genital.
What?
Sorry.
I've
never
had
animal
sex.
Sorry.
Round 1. Fight.
My brain wanted things to be more pleasant. Sorry. From anal to genital to belly button. They also aren't limited by size. Humans are not capable of doing. If the creator of the character wishes such things as being the size of a house or having a man-eating tail.
Round 2.
Oh.
Fight.
I never thought of that before. That's not what tails do.
Well, now you can think of something else, though, right?
No, that's the only thing tails do. Why do we have them? Wait, we don't. Such things are only limited by the creator's imagination, although it can be said that the same is true for all other creatures.
Well, all the other creatures here are fictional, so...
Can I skip to and go?
No. You can't skip Dragon.
Okay.
So I just want you to tell me about Dragon. Tell me about Dragon, please.
Okay. Dragons are usually very large, hungry creatures that, luckily for them, are near the top of the food chain. Technically, there's no top, because there are many instances of underestimating smaller animals. All are scaly, have wings, and are generally reptilian appearance. Most can also breathe fire and are able to speak humanoid languages, although they may not carry the tongue. Most times their scales are hard and nearly indigestible, resembling steel in strength. Most commonly used in regular oral form. Both soft and hard.
Hey, I'd like to talk about Enchanted Pillow. Hello.
Okay.
What do you want to talk about?
Enchanted Pillow. The spiritual being of this creature can't possibly devour its prey. So she finds a way to enchant a pillow of praise by herself. The mental gender of soul is female? As she came into the pillow, she moves out and lays on her prey, sometimes waking it to her pleasure, and often One corner of pillow is used by head, and Craig knows that was as a meal, but sometimes pillow absorbs her meal by all her surface. While ingested, it enters her belly, which is filled with spiritual liquid, digested. And while absorption, its soul changes into her spirit, and it produces fuel to continue seeking
terrifying monsters I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm N.S. Georgian. I made this creature that take organ plants in the human body, and it devours the soul slowly.
It devours the soul?
It depends on how dark and old the soul is, on how it grows. The darker, the faster. The older, the slower.
Oh, Clive Barker, you've done it again.
They look like this. Starfangs.
Starfangs. That's very helpful. Thank you.
Bullet point. Beetle lava shaped. Star see-through a black star born colon 1 foot 10.7 inches long star. When they have devoured enough soul energy, they slip right through a human body and become adults. Adults are known as take organ. Take organ roams through a drowning morning and jumping in prey at night. The biggest take organ seen yet was 18 feet and 8.31 inches long. The take organ jumps away the prey and hisses the prey's soul.
K.O.
Everybody following this?
Yeah.
18 feet and 8.13
1 foot and 10.7 inches.
I heard of a creature like this, but I just can't remember its name.
Well, I got an idea for a name.
David Bowie's last album was really weird.
Not any more so than before.
Ladies
and gentlemen, please sit down.
I'm already
there. Good. Okay, continue sitting and sit further. Farther than that. Thank you.
Okay. Can I sit on you? Can I crush you with my ass? Is that all right? Okay.
Today's newest addition to tomorrow's emergency rescue team. Taking parts from every available animal. Form aardvark to zebra.
Scientists have created a unique breed of super creature known as the Furry Emergency Rescue Varfile, or FEVAR for short.
Oh. So
No,
it's an
that's
emergency.
furry, actually.
It's an emergency, so I need to eat a furry immediately.
Immediately.
What do you
So
have on hand?
Dial 911 and say, "Excuse me, this is an emergency." Anywho, dimension and description given. Taken from the general mass-produced breed of fur, otherwise known as alpha fur, height, blah, 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 so on and so forth. Anyway.
So it's but it is 24 feet 4 inches tall.
You heard me. That's right. Height 24 feet and 4 inches tall standing height.
How long is it?
Feet and 7 inches linear running. Using all the limbs for locomotion. All limbs. It's using all limbs available to it. Your limbs, its limbs, everyone's limbs. Could I speak about the limbs? Could I please speak about the limbs? Sit down again. 50 feet by 5 inches.
How much does it weigh?
3.4 tons. Without supplies now. That's without supplies.
Rescue supplies.
It needs more limbs. It needs so many limbs.
This is an ambulance. This is when you're hurt and you need an ambulance.
Ask me about my fur color.
What's your fur color?
Red! Bright red, like signal flares red. Gene splicing and selective process.
It's a living ambulance.
Made up of
limbs.
duct tape
Many
furries.
limbs. What is the biggest ambulance you've ever seen? I'm far bigger.
Around yellow.
Creatures water resistant, like a duck. Fire resistant as a dragon. Quick to heal as a newt. The strength of a full-size bulldozer, that's an animal, and about as cuddly as a sheep. Demonstrating little tactile and maternal instinct, honed through both intense training and genetic memory.
Honed through genetic memory, eh?
Yep.
Yes.
Honed over many generations.
Yes. I'm glad you repeated that. Because of hypothermia and cold climates, the fur creatures have been adjusted to go into estrus, or heat, at will. Quite able to warm up any room they are to fit into this.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause that's how that works.
That's not what that means.
I would appreciate less interruptions and more sitting.
None of this is what any of this means.
They can choose when to go into estrus.
Every single one of you is talking too much.
The problem with ambulances is that they don't stop in the middle of the street and start fucking everybody.
This is what I said. I had my own ambulance service for a while, and it just didn't go well.
Round 2.
A lot of lawsuits. Within minutes to a cozy 87 Fahrenheit outside of their body. In addition, anyone in the fur's skin tent will also be treated to direct contact with the fur's 10.5 foot long, 2.5 foot wide penis.
Hey, I know my legs are broken, but I think I just crawled fine.
No, my dick won't help you.
No, it's fine. I'm just gonna. It's like it's only a couple blocks. I'm just gonna sleep it off.
The dick is hungry. If necessary, the fur will allow between 2 and 4 passengers inside of its sack. And if an individual needs to bath off accumulated filth, the fur can redirect the person to its bladder.
Nice. Okay. Yep. That sounds good. Yep.
The bladder, where a hot stale vat of fur urine awaits them. Hey! It is odorless, as the fur's renal system converts all currently known toxins to a sterilizing formula akin to Formula 409, filtered out to its quadruple kidneys. Just behind the 10.5 foot long dong and very accommodating sack is the fur's
What does it
vulva.
accommodate?
2 to 4 passengers, I said.
Hello, everybody.
So
Let's
get
ready to crumble!
Is the furry ambulance the grossest fucking thing in this episode?
Because I keep trying to picture it.
Continuing. The very accommodating sack. Anyway, behind the big ol' schlonger and the accommodating sack is the fur's vulva.
Yay!
Quite a literal mouth on its own. The frat can merely sit upon a creature and swallow it down into one of four count of wombs within the fur's body.
That's a lot of wombs.
That's more than one. All of the fur's details are hidden underneath an expansive skin membrane that stretches from the fur's forearms to a 14-foot-long tail.
So this is just like a gigantic, like, Warhammer sugar glider.
Yeah, that's sure. The front end, however, is quite clearly exposed, as the first is as disaster relief. The large creature having a row of selectively active teeth along its upper half. So the growing slowly down the leg, along the more acute stomach.
Disaster. Second use is disaster.
We clean up for those confused in what a fur would look like.
Okay.
Imagine a long weasel tar with some horns and a lot of green skin. Or sugar glider with clawed and webbed feet like a platypus. Anybody say platypus?
Smells like an easy win.
Or otter and a long tapering tail like that of a lizard, but hairy.
Okay, so Bunny Red, let's pause for just a second because I know that I know that this podcast is tends to be pretty popular.
Let's disqualify that for this one.
I just want to give people a prompt if they need it. Can you give me that description one more time in case anyone wants to try it?
Oh God, do not.
For those confused in what a fur would look like. That was brilliant. Tar with some holes and a lot of sugar.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Or otter. And a long tapering tail.
Absolutely huge junk.
Oh yeah. And a 10.5-foot long dick.
Okay, super.
Before we move on from the creature photo, I just want to read the very first sentence.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. Zajaga is a mix between a scorpion, dog, and a predator from the movie Alien vs. Predator.
Oh, specifically that Predator.
Not from the other Predator movies. Oh, Weathers.
Oh, the first one, yeah, but Predator 2.
Bring it all the way.
Bill Paxton.
Was anybody in that? Okay, Bill Paxton. This thread is called Stinker.
We get to choose?
Yeah. Okay, so my name is Jay Zox. So I just want to ask you, how do you prefer your the anal for in this case? Foul smelling? Yeah. Just a little musky? Something else I'm not mentioning? I prefer my anal for the scent is the scent has to be or it's an instant turn off for me.
Do they produce scratch and sniff? Yeah, it's just...
Yeah, it's like polyester. It's smelling.
Hello!
Hi!
It depends. If it's willing, I prefer it to be more clean, but if it's unwilling, I prefer it to be stinky. Usually for unwilling, I like the pred.
Bring it on!
I like the pred to fart, and the prey has to make their way through the pred's dirty intestines.
I am Emperor Palpatine.
Good.
Now smell it all, preferably.
I'm Galenor. All of the smell.
I'm just an RPG. I'm located inside my stomach.
Round
Yay!
one.
Yay! Hey! Okay, so, well, alright, so the only pet I like for is a male Luigi. No, Lugia. I almost suck. I prefer the natural smell of a Lugia's butthole.
It was really
Bellissimo.
weird when they packaged up those scents for the Pokemon games. But,
Did anybody say male Luigi?
If one were to sniff Lucia's butthole, that same smell would be present inside of Lucia's butthole. But maybe just a tad bit stronger. Maybe just a tiny, sugar-free cola smell. Oh, God, no!
So Bunny Bread there was reading previous.
Why do I recognize just an RPG?
So there we go. Bunny Bread was reading previous F+ subject, Just an RPG. Just an RPG in episode 100 went on a talk show to explain his love for Reshiram. Just an RPG
He's
is
the one
also...
who made the song about...
It's the Reshiram guy.
Yeah. Just an RPG was married to Reshiram. Now all of a sudden this Lugia, this male Lugia, I don't know what's going on. That end.
Down low.
Yeah, so Spooks has titled this next section Part 3. I've just found out just an RPG posted So Boots, I think I'd like you to do this one, please. This question is: could 911/emergency room get a person out of a stomach?
Asking for a friend.
My name is just an RPG. Could 911/emergency room get a person out of a stomach? Say if a person accidentally swallowed another person that was shrunken an inch tall, and the person who swallowed the inch-tall human realized they swallowed the other person, would the person that swallowed the inch-tall human calling 911 or the person who visited the emergency room, would they in the emergency room be able to get the shrunken human out of the person's stomach? Why or why not?
Because there's no way to shrink somebody down to be an inch tall. That would be my first guess.
Why or the why not?
We've already established that that's possible.
Just said.
He said.
Yeah.
All great authors get one
He wouldn't be
suspension
there
of
if he wasn't
disbelief.
able to shrink the person already, dummy.
You wouldn't believe the day I had today, honey. Somebody came into the ER, he'd eaten an entire Barbie.
With the word Reshiram written on it. If they can get them out of the person's stomach, how would they go about doing so?
And for some reason, nobody has a helpful answer there. There's a lot of answers, but I wouldn't call any of them helpful. But there is a drawing of, I don't know, maybe it's a Pokemon, and then there's a sort of cutaway diagram view, so you can see the Pokemon, and then you see the intestines, and just an RPG is standing happily inside of the Pokemon, up to his shoulders in the vial.
Don't be cool now.
What does it say under that picture? Just the sentence?
She frantically searches for her human husband, unaware that he is in her stomach.
Like a modern day Romeo and Juliet.
Oh man, so good. Frank West, what do you got?
Technical difficulties at church that looked boorish.
It looked boorish.
I was at church today, and the projection screen was having issues. There was a shadow like row of spikes on the top of the screen that looked a lot like teeth, and was rounded in the same way as a mouth would be. Combine lined with the pinkish red, similar flesh color background that the lyrics and Bible verses and additional messages were on, made me think, which I missed most of because I was the top spikes that look like teeth. I am pretty sure I was the only one eyeballing that and thinking that, but I
asked after the service.
Well, I wouldn't know because I don't mention anything like that in that matter. War, furries, etc. I don't believe you. And even if there was someone else there like that, you'd probably not just go out and say. Boorish technical malfunction. The bottom of the screen was the same. I wish I could show you all what it looked like, but I didn't have my camera.
If you want to
When I got the idea of sharing this, I thought to myself, I wish I could have brought my camera.
I just realized there's 3 acceptable spellings of vorophilia.
Okay.
So like
there's 0 acceptable spellings.
There's vorophilia, there's voriophilia, and vorarophilia. But if you look at the rankings for the users, vorophilia is spelled with a lot of extra letters.
Sure. Nutshell, I have a choice for you here. I got 2 different Justin RPG posts, and you can choose which one you'd like to read.
Okay.
Option number 1 is called, "What would it be like inside a vagina?" That's got 2 question marks. However, this one has 1 exclamation point, which is, "I forgot he was in my vagina!"